all there so they can start, know what they can sell.
And just parking lots full of them. Not new cars, but they're a couple years old or whatever that didn't sell.
Where are those at? Because those guys probably like to get their hands on those rigs.
I just see it on my news feed when I'm running through my news feed in the morning on my phone. Yeah, just parking lots full of just dirty, dusty fucking cars that are brand new that didn't sell.
Yeah, maybe they're like old models or something, though, from a year and a half ago or something where they can't sell them like new cars, I guess. But it seems like they could sell them, just as like demos or something.
Yeah, it's just it. Yeah, they didn't sell off the lot, so they got them in different lots, just parked all over the fucking place. Trucks, SUVs, cars, yeah.
I've seen those advertisements, and I think it's bait. That's what I think it is. I think it's just bait to draw people in, and then they get them into whatever used car they got on the lot.
Oh, Jim Ford, yeah, I never clicked on it to see what it was, because I don't need any more cars.
That thing got a bench seat in it?
Yes, sir. Original.
Nice.
You can hear the mullet growing already.
Yeah, that's the only way to go on El Camino. Get a nice big ass bench seat in there. Oh yeah.
I had a bench in my 65, but then I had the flip down armrest in it, so I could flip it up 3-seater, flip it down, kind of felt like a 2-seater.
Oh, nice.
This one I noticed has got a cubby back behind the driver's seat that goes in toward the bed, I guess for toolbox or something in there. I just noticed that today. I was like, wow, check that out. Fuck, that's a beer holder right there.
Yeah, that's for your spare tire and whatnot to go in there, or collect water in there too, either way. That's what my 65 did. I just sealed that shit off from the cab.
Yeah, no, the carpet was loose behind the seat, and I pulled it up, and fuck, I'm golden back there. But it's got a little bit around the rear fender well, the backside of the rear fender well, and looks like a little bit under the vinyl top, but he said the vinyl top was new, and I was thinking, well, why the fuck didn't they take care of this bubbling underneath it? But the price I got it for, I wasn't whining. I just fucking paid the guy who drove it off.
Yeah, like the Chevelle that I just worked on, that 72. So I pulled off the second vinyl top it got put on it, and it's just like kind of factory half-ass primer, mostly all rust. The whole top was rust underneath. There was like no finish on the metal at all. So, and that was the second top. So the second guy just took the old top off, put the new top on. And then it deteriorated from there, obviously. So, yep. So we got that all off. I fixed everything on the roof. Nothing rusted through. I had to sandblast the whole roof, basically, though, and use etch acid on it and stuff to, get down in all the little pits that I couldn't totally grind out. So, yeah, we did a little work on there. Then I fully painted it, sealed it, painted it, and all that. So it's got lots of corrosion protection. I just didn't clear coat it. I just base coated it, and that's what the guy wants to go over the top of, and then his shit sticks to it really good.
Yeah, vinyl tops in Washington State, they're a potential, they're potential problems, right? If they're not sealed up right and stuff like that. So you're talking about a new paint job there, Gonzo. If you decide to get it painted in the future, are you going to keep a vinyl top? Or are you just going to have it all prepped up and just go with one color?
I will probably leave that up to the discretion of whoever does the work. I know Trailer Park could, but he's busy as hell, and he's already offered to take care of a couple hoods for me, so, but I definitely want his opinion on it before I go any further with it, yes.
Cool. Yeah, I'll be over there this weekend. I'll be over there for Friday. I'm coming Friday morning, so I'll be there Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I'm leaving Sunday night, so I'm here Monday because the one kid that's coming with us has something, got meet on, like a swim meet on Monday morning, so we're going to come home Sunday night. But I'll be there for like 3 days.
Cool. Yeah, and I got no plans this weekend, so not till Monday anyway, and then I got to do a lot of grilling, but yeah, I'll make sure I get it over there. I'm assuming you're going to Tom's?
Yeah, I'm going to bring my trailer over there, so I'm going to camp out for 3 days. 2 days.
Perfect.
I think I hear the mullet growing already.
He just got one of those hats with it hanging out the back.
Yeah, one of my wife's old wigs.
I sure liked my El Camino. I wish I had it back now, but I had to get rid of it because I had another kid, and it was like a 3-seater with the bench seat, you know, with the flip-down armrest, but it was only a 3-seater. I'm like, I'll never be able to take everybody at once, but that rarely happens anyway. I sold it and made this Buick, and then, you know, probably been in it 20 times altogether. Not even that. Not even 20 times altogether, probably. Now the El Camino will be just fine, because I'd just be going fast as hell. What motor does that thing have? Gonzo?
350.
Sorry, I had to step out.
It has a 350?
Yes, sir.
Like 4-barrel? 2-barrel?
It's got an Edelbrock, I think he said 1147 on it.
Roger.
Big boy.
Yeah, it's got a nice cam in it, and yeah, it's got 75,000 miles on the rebuild on the original motor. So yeah, it's strong as fuck. 60 plus pounds of oil pressure.
Righto. I like it. The original heart.
Headers, dual exhaust, yeah, all of that's new.
That's the next project for my car is exhaust. I've never done that in 13 years I've owned it, and it was garbage when I got it, and it's still garbage. It's got like cherry bombs on it.
Waving a hand around the band. You can do worse in the back.
Yeah, it's okay. Kind of sounds like a 50s custom.
I like those Smithy's mufflers, the Patriot version of that, of a Cherry Bomb class pack. They have much better tone.
Yeah, these ones got to be fucking 25 years old too, so that are on there. So I've got some other mufflers. They're not loud. I don't want no loud shit. I was at that car show like last weekend, listening to all the cars leaving. I'm going, God, I'm glad my car don't sound like that. Jesus Christ, that'd drive me nuts driving down the road with that much noise.
Yeah, this one's not. I'll open the big door here in a minute and fire it up, lock the key down, and let you hear it.
What kind of mufflers does it have on it?
They look like Flowmaster, but I could be mistaken. I mean, there's not much room to crawl under there.
Yeah, and they make different Flowmasters too. There's loud as fuck ones and decent ones.
No, this one's got that nice little rumble, you know. At the stoplight, I I prefer having my window down just so I can hear it.
Oh yeah. No, some of these at the car show were just crazy loud. I was like, oh my god. One guy had electric cutouts, which that's kind of cool. And then it got really loud because he had it cut out right at the end of like the header, and it was loud as hell. And then when he wanted to just do normal driving, he hit the button and it cuts back into the exhaust.
You know, I like the old Flowmasters. I was a big fan of them when they first came out. But these new style Flowmasters, you know, I don't know if it's the new style Flowmasters that I don't care for, but it's the exhaust note of these new style cars with Flowmasters. It's like they sound okay down low, but as soon as they start getting on them, they just sound like shit to me.
It depends a lot on the Flowmaster. They have like double baffle, single baffle, triple baffle, double chamber, triple baffle. Those are really quiet.
Alright, I'll lock this thing down for a minute.
Yeah, you could tell that's got a good lobe to it.
I liked it. Sound good on the radio.
Yep.
Yeah, it's the best part of it. God damn. Sitting at a stoplight, you get that lope going on, and yeah, drop it low and go.
Yeah, you can hear that. When it was just idling there, it sounds throaty as hell.
Is it a turbo 350?
Yeah, so it's 3-speed transmission, so I would assume so, yeah.
Roger. Cool. Yeah, my car doesn't lope, and I'm just a cruiser, so I don't need the race car mufflers on mine. I'm just putting some turbo mufflers. Some brand, I don't even know what they are. I got them from the shop when I used to work at Big E. We just put them on a car for a week so the person could have their car because their factory exhaust was on back order. So they put them on there for a week, came back, we took them off, and put their factory exhaust back on, and then I just took the 2 brand new mufflers that were like 1 week old.
There you go.
They were from the muffler place where I'd go have the shit done if I have them do it, if I don't do it myself. I don't think I'm doing it myself because it's way easier for them to do it with the pipe bending shit right there, so I'm probably just going to go to my homie where they came from and say, hey, put these fuckers in. I already paid for these too. Don't think I'm bringing, my own food to this show because you already made money on these the first time.
Yeah, 2-4 on that.
Well, hell, I got to step away from this radio and go pull something out of the freezer for dinner tonight. I'll be back.
Catch you later there, Trailer Park. I think that was Trailer Park.
That was West Side headed for you, yeah.
Oh, 10-4. I got a lot of static in my receiver. Yeah. West Side.
Waving there, Maytag. Good evening.
Good evening, Trailer Park.
What's going on there, Mick?
Just sat down.
Good evening.
Pond in a freezer.
How about it, Maytag?
Deer Slayer, you're way out there. I can barely hear you. Hopefully nobody talks.
Hey, Maytag, do you know the difference between a blonde and a freezer? Trying to get out.
Sound fine over here, Deer Slayer. Don't let him say anything else.
Deer Slayer, no. A blonde and a freezer. They're both very cold.
He's not high enough on the mountain. I can't hear him down here in the valley. When you take the meat out of the freezer, it doesn't fart.
I'm waving there, Bisquick. I heard you chime in there. I forgot all about it. Waving, Bisquick.
Copy that, Maytag.
Oh, Trailer Park stepped all over you, G.
I said the difference between a blonde and a freezer is when you take the meat out of the freezer, it doesn't fart.
It doesn't fart. Okay, yeah, I got it.
Sorry if I walked on you there, G-Man. Trailer Park says good evening.
That's okay, Trailer Park. I'm a mud duck tonight.
Yes, you are.
Well, anyways.
Hey, G,
Yeah, come on.
send you a couple pics.
What's that?
Send you a couple pics of my new ride.
Oh, I'll check it out. Gonzo got a new toy.
Yes, I did.
Well, you gotta like that. What is that, 72?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's pretty sweet.
Numbers car, 75,000 on the rebuilt original motor.
Nice.
What engine?
350.
No.
Edelbrock 1147. Dual exhaust headers. Fucking man. I love this fucking thing.
How many gas stations are you able to drive by?
Well, it depends on where I'm going, but not very many.
Okay.
But that ain't why I bought it. I can always siphon gas out of the other four if I need to.
You have pictures of the interior and engine compartment?
I do. Well, I can take, yeah, I bought it off OfferUp, and he had a big spread of pictures on that, but I haven't taken any personal ones yet, but yeah, I will eventually here.
Oh, okay, cool.
Interior's mint, engine compartment, it's all original, except for some chrome. He added the chrome piece that goes over the core support radiator, chrome alternator, chrome this, chrome that, yeah.
Well, you're almost ready to detail it up and take it to some shows, huh?
Oh, I'll put it in some shows right now. Just get that front row seat, you know.
Okay, yeah, cool.
There's a good one in Port Orchard coming up. I got it on my fridge. I went last year, and that's not far for you.
No, and that's the one I missed last year. My sister told me about one. I believe she said it was in Arlington, the end of August as well. They're going to put their 10-second Chevy Love truck in there, and she was wondering if I wanted to show this. Fuck, I don't know. We'll see what the weekend looks like.
Right on. Yeah. No, yeah, that one in Port Orchard's really cool. It's right down by the water, so you can walk around. It's right in downtown, so you can walk into downtown there a little bit in Port Orchard and walk around if you want. And yeah, kick ass.
You putting yours in there?
I think I will. I did last year. I actually met some people I hadn't seen in 25 years, so that was pretty cool.
Yeah, just keep me posted on it.
Yeah, I'm trying to get like some of my other homies over there to meet me there. I had some meet me, but they just came there. They didn't bring their cars. I'm like, come on, man. Luckily, I ran into, like I said, some people I knew from 25 years ago that I hadn't seen in that long, and I just hung out with them all day, so that was all right.
There should be something going on this weekend someplace, I would imagine.
Yeah, I'm kind of tied up this weekend. Trailer park's coming down to my neighborhood, and he's got to point out some things for me.
Copy that. Yeah, usually there's some good ones during the 4th of July weekend.
So this is what McKenna looks like, huh?
What was that, double tap?
I was just saying this is what McKenna looks like. I've never been here. I came to McKenna to look at a boat.
Oh shit, I'll have to send you a picture of the boat my boy just bought. God damn, man. That fucker's got more money than cars got pills.
It's in the restaurant.
restaurant? You mean the meat house?
Oh yeah, that's there too. No, there's Billy Bob's there on the corner.
Not too far. I don't get that way very often.
Two out there, Jedi. He's way out there. Guess not.
down, I come back to town. You know how it is, trying to get on down when the world's down. Sniper, playing around, you know how it goes. Bye. Or as the Beatles would say, bye. Oh, snap! Yeah, that 5/8 wave just ain't going to do the job when you're trying to directional antenna. You need that flat side, that directional antenna to get on up there. October 29, Taiwan radio, 23 channel, basically barefoot with a static 636 microphone. Have a good day out there. 73 to yours, Sniper. Jumping up and down on these redwood trees and the mountains of Canna Screws. Canna Screws. Home of the window licker, state of Alcatraz, got down. Bye.
Hello, test 1, 2, test.
Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Try to master that sound right there. Alright, man, I'm gonna get my knees up in the breeze. I gotta roll another number. I gotta roll another number and dig on the radio. We'll be back a little bit later. Have a good day out there, 73s. Take care. God bless you and yours. Bye-bye.
I think Beavis is back out fucking himself, though.
Let me get it back. Where's old Beavis at? Where's that old Beavis? Oh, wait a minute. I think I got that wrong. cool down, the daggone mosquitoes start to come out. Get on down. Vinyl Records. I got Lonnie Mack on Vinyl Records. Lonnie Mack, good musician, man. Play that Flying V guitar. Johnny Winter, Rick Derringer, Hoyt Axton, John Bryan, Warren Zevon, Werewolves of London. Yes. His hair was perfect. Roger, sniper. 10 Roger on that end. Sniper right here. No Franken jabs. No Franken jabs. That roly-poly fish heads are never seen drinking cappuccino in Italian restaurants with Oriental women? Yeah, it's that song. It says, once I took a fish head out to see a movie, didn't have to pay to get it in. Let me tell you about Texas radio with the big beat. The Pied Piper takes his children underground. try that little bitty switch right there. Let's try that little itty bitty switch right there. Go on down, just a couple clicks. Just a couple clicks. La bamba.
Yeah. I go.
Setting. Fuel setting. Guys, come on.
Right.
Roll. Test, 1, 2. I got a little back. Mother Nature coming back. Around northwest corner. On 188, we're going to see we got any conditions up around northwest corner, 188. UFOs don't like to be talked to.
An outer universe.
No, careful.
Oh, are we getting some skip back in there?
It's now getting good. 10-4. Sitting here looking at that speaker, Dave. I need to hook this 6 up, see if it works.
Is it going to be too big for your application, or is it going to fit in okay?
No, I can make it fit. This one's going in the Blazer, so I got a lot of room in the overhead, if nothing else. So, yeah, it's just got a short wire on it. But I think if I just hang it and put it under the radio on the console, I'll be fine. Yeah, I just need to see what it sounds like. I haven't plugged it in yet.
It's a good loudspeaker, kind of flat response, but that's pretty much what the CB is anyway. So yeah, it's a good loudspeaker. You can hear it over a lot of noise.
10-4. Well, maybe I'll put this M6 back in line and see what it sounds like on there. I know the little teeny fucker that's in that sucks.
That's like them little 1-inch computer speakers.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Maybe 1.5 inches, but not much more than that. Sitting out here working my list for the 4th of July that I need to put together here.
Audio check 1, 2, 3, 4. check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Breaker. Audio check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Breaker. Probably good enough right there. Audio check. What is that one there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Breaker.
Right here, right now, Breaker, RC, waving around the band. Wave.
RC, once again, good evening.
Who's that? Gonzo?
Yeah.
Yeah, buddy. You're making her up here just fine like always. Always good to hear Gonzo's, Gonzo out there. Always good to hear you, brother.
Likewise, RC, always a pleasure.
Where's Kilo been? Shit, you know, it ain't the same without Kilo, too, you know, damn it. Where's he been?
I don't know. I don't have the Kilo watch.
Well, like shit, he's usually out there, you know. He's been real consistent. Now he's just kind of picking and poking.
He's probably sitting out in his lounge chair enjoying the rain.
Well, we know he's a sandbagger. Who's that? Who?
Peeking and a poking, breaker. Well, damn, he said I was peeking and poking.
Waving 45.
Waving Gonzo and waving to that Papa Whiskey out there. Evening time. I don't know, I think RC fell off the road there or something. His phone probably rang.
About these big 4 watts.
4 watts of hammerhead.
Okay, 3.5.
Tomato. I was just coming out here to peek and poke because RC said that I just peek and poke. But anyway, it's all good. Waving a hand around the bend, I'm back up.
But I know I was right. You were out there in that lounge chair enjoying the rain, right?
Uh-huh. Going back there right now.
Hey, Gonzo, I saw that car. If you can hear me, it looks pretty nice. I guess it's called a truck. Sorry, I heard somebody give. What's up? what shit radio's all about, huh?
10-4. Yep, it's working, yeah. Getting it to you, 521. I'm out.
Eight MOSFETs pushing 24 MOSFETs?
Oh, okay. So I didn't realize there was two broken ones.
Holy smokes, that's a lot of MOSFETs.
I think you gotta turn it into some kind of a mathematical story problem. If Johnny had 8 MOSFETs and Susie had 24 MOSFETs, how many watts would 8 driving 24 be?
I don't know why anybody would need that many MOSFETs. Holy smokes. You gotta take stock in them bad boys. 8 MOSFETs pushing 24 MOSFETs. What the hell?
But what's driving the 8? That's what I want to know. What's he got driving the 8, driving the 24?
Nice thing about the MOSFETs is they're cheap, cheap, cheap. Can't hardly beat that.
Like a limp dick, huh? Hard to beat.
Big ass radio. How'd you bend the shaft there, Double Tap?
I'll just drive you around and you can buy things.
I like the sounds of that.
If there's any more 68 Chevelles laying around, but I know we're a couple 72 Chevelle, 72, maybe 71, I think, also.
That's funny. And, you know, they all fit in the can, so they're all in the recycle bin. There's no plastic stuff.
Yeah, I can hear you there, Biz. Quick, I had my headlights on, and you can't hear shit in this truck when you got headlights on. It's just noisy. All LED. The aluminum was all good.
Yeah, right. What were they asking for it?
4,500. It actually is a good deal still, probably, but if you had a shop, like a big shop.
Did you say it needs a new propeller shaft?
Yeah, well, no, it needs a whole new lower unit.
Oh, you're talking about a boat? I guess that makes sense, seeing how you did say propeller shaft.
Is he talking about a water screw?
What do you think I was talking about?
I thought you were talking about a 68 Chevelle. I was thinking that's got to be pretty rare, a 68 Chevelle with a propeller shaft.
I don't know. Did I say Chevelle? That's really close to my sister just bought. I was saying I don't know where any more Camaros are at, but a few Chevelles I know there's around and some other stuff. But yeah, that Camaro's turned out to be a pretty cool car. It's not a true SS from running the numbers and stuff, but we don't really care about that. But yeah, it cleaned up pretty good and probably get her running this weekend.
Oh, 10-4. 10-4.
Hey, does it have disc brakes in front or drums?
Disc brakes in front.
Well, that's a huge plus right there.
Yeah, it is. I'm glad it has disc brakes. That's good.
It sure looked like a SS in the pictures.
Yeah, I mean, it... The emblems, the hood, the stripe, front disc brakes, so...
Hold on.
No, it's not an SS.
Well, you know, that's all right, man. That's all right. You got disc brakes, you got a small block Chevy, and you got a 4-speed transmission. Nothing wrong with that. You did say it was a 4-speed, right?
That's what I thought you were just doing, is walking the dog.
Well, that's a huge plus right there.
That just totally feels like a true muscle car, you know, when you got a 4-speed in it. Well,
All this car talk makes me want to work on mine, but I'm not ready to work on it yet. Oh no, I sold all of those. Those are all gone now. I got a 67 Camaro in the garage here, and it started life as a 327 2-speed power glide. I've had it for years and years. It's just a plain Jane Camaro, but I've acquired a 69 Z28 hood that I put on it. And I got I've acquired a 502 big block Chevrolet and a Turbo 400 that I could use, or I could go with 502 and a Muncie M21 4-speed that I've got. And I've purchased a nice 12-volt rear end for it that came out of a 68 Camaro. So I got a bunch of parts over here, and when I get around to putting this thing together, I'm gonna put it together. I'm just not ready to do it. I really don't have the space right now or the time, but the 67 Camaro also has a monoleaf rear end in it, 10-volt right now. And but the 68 12-volt rear end that I have for it has the hangers for a multi-leaf setup. So when I put the 12-volt underneath it, I'm gonna switch her over to a multi-leaf pack in back.
oh yeah, right on. That's cool, man. Shit, I didn't know you had a 67. Is it in pretty decent shape?
I've had it since one's just out of high school, so I've had it forever. And I've rebuilt it once. Way bar up front, and I threw gas shocks on it and radial tires, and I put a rebuilt 327 in it with a turbo 350, and I ran that around for a good long time. You know, headers and dual exhaust and stuff like that. But since then, I've sold the motor out of it, and now I'm going to throw in this big block that I have over here. I got a 350 Chevy too. It's supposed to be like a 425 horse 350. It came out of a buddy's of mine's 67 Chevelle, and I thought about putting the 350 in it, and you know, common sense says I should keep it a small block, because big blocks kind of tear them up unless you strengthen them up a little bit, because they're unibodies. But man, I got this good running 502 over here, and I figured that's probably the motor that's going to go in it. See, now it's just going to be a toy, right? So I might as well put a big block in it. It's not like I'm going to put on tons of miles or need really good gas mileage out of a toy.
Right, yeah, you're just going to take her out for a rep here and there. Yeah, that'd be cool. 502, man. That's some power right there, yeah. Is that small block you got, does it got aluminum heads on it?
No, it doesn't. It has a set of the good 202s cast iron heads. Yeah, it's a good runner, but man, that 502, I picked up this guy's tow vehicle. He had a 71 Chevy truck that he used to tow his circle track car around with, and he put the 502 in his Chevy truck, and with a matching built turbo 400, and anyway, I scored a deal on this truck because I really wanted the motor, and so I bought the truck, and I got a good deal. We did some horse swapping and then I went to try and get it titled in my name, and the guy had a what do you call it? It's a Washington State hold on it for lack of child support payment. So I couldn't get a title, and I had this truck that ran really good, and I couldn't get a title for it. And he just flaked out on me. He couldn't help me with it. So the first thing I did is I pulled the motor and transmission out of the truck, and I just scrapped the truck, kept the motor and tranny, and that's where all the value was anyway.
Right. That's cool, man. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, that'll be a good combo.
Yeah, the 502's all stock. It's just one of them Chevrolet crate motors. It's like 450 horsepower and 550 foot-pounds of torque right out of the box, and man, that sucker just rips. Tires right off the thing and accelerate like crazy. I can only imagine how it's going to act in something as light as a Camaro.
Yeah, you can take it to the drag strip.
Bowtie.
Tell you what, man, the 327 I built for it years and years and years ago. I built a 60 over 327, and it's just a build on the cheap, right? So I put together a 60 over 327 with 327 truck pistons in it, and so I was only getting about 7.5, 8-to-1 compression, and then I threw on some small valve 283 heads. camshaft, stock head, brand new fresh short block. And I put a set of headers on that, dual exhaust, 2¼ inch exhaust all the way back, and Elderbrock intake manifold, and a Holley 650 carburetor. And I could take it out to the drag strip, and this is when it still had a 2-speed power glide in it. No, I pulled the power glide out, that's right. This was a turbo 350, stock stall converter. So it's basically a stock 327, right, except headers and intake and stuff like that, HEI ignition. Pretty much a stock setup though. And I could go out to the drag strip, quarter mile it, and when the green light dropped, I would just mash the throttle, and I had these great big 275, 60, 15 tires on 10-inch wide aluminum slots on the back of that Camaro. And I could just mash it to the floor. The sucker wouldn't even spin a tire, on the sticky surface. It would just go. And I could run that quarter mile in 15 flat. And that's with highway gears. I had the original 2-speed power glide highway gears out in back of this car. And it ran really good, really strong. It would do a 15 flat quarter mile. And then I start looking up some of these specs on these badass Oldsmobiles and Buicks and a lot of these Chevelles, big block Chevelles back in the day. And that's all they were getting out of these muscle cars back in the day, before they were built up, right? They were doing anywhere from 14.5 to 15-second quarter mile times. So I thought, man, pulling that off with a stock 327, that was pretty good. But no, with this combination of parts that I got collected up now, I had to do quite a bit better. Oh, I've got no desire to go 10 seconds, man. I would like to see out of it when I'm finished, I'd like to see a really strong 12-second car. 12-second quarter mile car on the street is pretty damn fast.
Yeah, no joke. Right.
I'm sure hoping it.
But that's a future project for sure. I mean, I got the parts collected up that I was talking about, and I got myself a new set of headers. I got myself a 3-core big block radiator for it. I already got the motor and ignition, carburetor, everything for the motor. Yeah, I just got to do it. One of these days. I'll do it one of these days.
Heck yeah. Well, you got all the stuff. That's the hard part sometimes. So, also, but yeah, cool, man. Yeah, I don't know. This Camaro of my sister's there that it's got the points on it. And
if you ever get any sleep, you'll be up all night guarding your refrigerator.
Got a new fuel pump that ain't pumping fuel. So we're going to slap that together and get some spark and some feel to it, see what happens.
This guy's probably full of that homie 211 beer.
Try to, hopefully the tank didn't smell too bad in there. It doesn't sound like there's a lot of fuel in there, but I don't know what's going to come out of the fuel pump, so I'm going to crank it over.
That's right down there in the same category as MD 2020.
Yeah, 10. Yeah, go ahead and clean that out best you can, and make sure you run a really nice fuel filter. Your really nice fuel filter till you get good fuel running through that thing. You don't want to plug up your carburetor and stuff like that. Oh yeah, that's the way to go.
Yeah, I know it's got one of them quadra jets on there where it's got that little shit canister filter that's right in there, so it really needs an inline filter, and but we're probably going to end up, if this motor seems to run okay, we might just throw an intake and carb on it, you know, and for now and see how it runs. But
Carbonated pink stuff. Huh. Soda pop wine?
I tell you what, I've experimented a lot with carburetors and intake manifolds on the old 327 I used to run. You know, everything from the Torquers to the Holly Street Dominators to the Edelbrock Performers, and you know, it's really hard to beat an Edelbrock Performer. Don't go with one of those X-style intake manifolds. They look really cool, right? I've tried them. I've tried the
Check, rattle, rattle.
performance I ever got out of my motor was with a good dual plane Edelbrock Performer. And there's a couple other manufacturers that make dual plane manifolds, but I'm a big believer in the Edelbrocks.
I don't know.
Since then I've acquired an Edelbrock Performer dual plane manifold.
It's like a wine.
And but I got one for
bottle, you know.
if I ever screw together another small block, I'll probably do that Edelbrock Performer. Actually, the 350 that I'm sitting on now came with a Performer on it, but it's pulled off the motor right now. But I'd probably put that back on it.
yeah, that's how I run on my small blocks.
It was like Harbor Mist or something like.
Performer is what I got on my Chevelle, and then on my truck I got a, how do you say it, a Y-end or Wiend or whatever, Y-end, dual plane intake. And yeah, those are the best all-around performance.
Jungle Mist, the essence of Gorilla.
Just cruising around, I mean, that's what you want.
For sure, man.
That sounds like a
Yeah, I spent the afternoon swapping from the Performer to a Torquer one time, right? Because I like the way the Torquers look, and I spent the afternoon swapping them out one time, and man, the Torquer, I just lost all my bottom end. You know, once I got up to $3,000, it was kicking right along. But the Performer definitely a better street package.
I'm gone now.
I had one of them banjo pickers from down in the south. He's got a real attitude.
Yeah, it's the way to go, man. Yeah, one time I had a hot rod truck and I put a high-rise air gap on there, and it was just,
Hey, it might be fixed.
$3,000 or something, you know, and then it would scream. But no low-end power at all.
Yep, exactly.
How about it, Westside? Breaker.
Oh, go ahead, 45 kilo.
You quit, snitch.
Oh, I heard you talking to Smuggler earlier. I was just going to say there's half of that, what you said.
He's been known to do that.
No, I haven't talked to Smuggler at all today, so I'm kind of lost.
Okay, there you go.
Oh, well, I heard him talking to you. Maybe you didn't hear it. You said somebody had 8 driving 24.
Was that him down there talking that? I thought it was Skipland.
Way.
Yeah, no, that was Smuggler.
Oh, 10-4. 8 driving 24 MOSFETs. That's crazy. I thought that was Skipland. That's kind of funny.
Shit called on him from my...
Yeah, Jen, it might have been Skipland that said that, but he was the one talking to you about it. Anyway, I'm back on the side. I was just going to say there's half of that.
There's half of that. You're running all MOSFETs over there?
We're even at that 45 kilo.
Yeah, Jen, I just turned on this one, so that's 4 driving 12, Roger.
Yeah, it sounds good. I got a really good reading on my my little LED meter on this RCI. It's working good. When did you switch over to MOSFETs?
I haven't been running anything, so I just hooked this one up when I heard you talking about it.
Oh, 10-4. Well, hell, man, that's a lot of MOSFETs.
Are they the type that would put maybe like one of those rocket boxes or something, or they're not the LD MOS type, are they?
No, they're not the LD MOS type. I don't know anybody that can stack up that many LD MOS and make it work, but yeah, it sounds pretty good. So what type of box is that, Kilo?
Oh, this is a Dave made.
And he does MOSFETs now?
Yeah, it's 2879.
Oh, no. Okay, all right. We got our signals crossed. Those are a bipolar transistor and not a MOSFET. All right, I got it.
Yeah, but I thought that's what you were talking about. Somebody had 8 driving 24.
Well, I thought I heard somebody say that they had 8 driving 24 MOSFETs, and I was thinking that's a little different, but yeah, that's cool. But the bipolar transistors, oh yeah, those are great.
Now.
That was kind of a mess, wasn't it, 45?
No, all I heard was Westside.
Where's here, and it's a mess. It's going to be good.
I've only had one shot. I had this rye whiskey. It's been sunny out, so I've been kind of hitting the margaritas, and damn, those are good. I hadn't had those in almost a year. That's definitely a sunny weather drink. So now it's back to rye whiskey and chasing it with a Diet Pepsi.
Friday night.
I didn't hear what he said.
I sent you a link there, Westside, when you get a chance.
What time was it? God, it's 11 or they're 3 hours ahead in Fort Myers. She left last night at 10:30 to go up to the airport because her flight leaves at 12:30, so she'd be up there at 10:30 to have a 2-hour, buffer there. And then her flight got delayed till 2:30 in the morning. Then she missed her connecting flight in Minneapolis because they're 2 hours late. So then she texted me and said, well, instead of landing in Fort Myers at 11 a.m. like they were supposed to, now it's going to be 5 p.m. And I hadn't heard from her by 6 o'clock our time, so I texted her and said, have you made it to your destination yet? She said, yeah, I'm just walking into the door of their house. So it was damn near a 24-hour fucking trip.
I can't hear Smuggler today for some reason. I don't know what the hell's going on.
That's because I'm always talking, but I'm never saying anything.
That's about all I hear over here.
Yeah, I see Smuggler on your gate. Yeah, he's all over your radio.
What I want to know, did Gonzo pick up his El Camino?
I do have it turned on. I can see he's flat up in your radio.
That thing sounds like a beast.
It looked pretty good in the picture.
I got to see it today. It's pretty.
Dude, he fired it up and he locked the microphone down. And you can just hear it loping there at an idle, just ready to go.
Should send the picture of it to Yellow Jacket. He'd be jealous.
I got to see it today. It definitely does.
All those pills and all those MOSFETs getting down.
I wanted to hear a story problem with the MOSFETs. Like Johnny had 8 MOSFETs and Sally had 24 MOSFETs. How many MOSFETs does it take to drive the 8, and how many watts do you have when it comes out the end?
I don't know, Smuggler. That's why I like my one MOSFET. It don't sound like much, but man, I like it.
Well, you're loud over here.
Does the job. Darn heterodyne anyway.
Do you even know what MOSFET means?
misspelled, right?
Metal oxide semiconductor field effect transistor, I think.
So it's made out of rust?
No, it's made
MOSFET means more power.
Yeah, he didn't say iron oxide.
That's what would make it red would be the iron, so never mind.
Oh, what's that, Smuggler?
Oxide, could be gold oxide.
Once again, I opened my mouth before I thought it all the way through. I'm sorry.
Oh,
No, you're good.
Channel 17. As a matter of fact, you don't got to think about anything that you say before you say it. It's all good.
Metal oxide semiconductor versus like a normal FET is just a field effect transistor, and those are in pretty much everything.
Yeah, Smuggler, if you start thinking too much about what you say before you say it, you're going to have to go get a hammy license.
It probably wouldn't be as funny either.
Metal oxide semiconductor field.
Waving, good evening.
Wave 45.
Up to you.
Hey, Lazy Dave.
On the 10.
And Waving Al and Zodiac down there heard the bell.
Waving at that 45 kilo.
Yeah, what he said. Round one.
Well, I got to jump off this thing, man. I went to a yard sale.
Yeah, I hope he ain't standing on it.
And I picked up a charbroil barbecue that was like brand new, hardly used. And
Waving, Zodiac, I barely heard you there.
And then I also picked up a HR 2510 radio for free. They threw it in, and it's junk. It comes on, but it don't do nothing else. And then I picked up a cool Craftsman motorcycle hydraulic lift, right? So it'll lift up the whole bike. Really cool deal. But I added all this stuff up, and the barbecue was $250 new. The Craftsman jack was $200 new, and the smoker was $150 new, and I got it all for $130. I think I did. Goddamn.
The one that just lights up, because that one sounds really pretty.
Oh yeah. And it's an improvement over my old one, because this one has 4 burners under the hood and a side burner, and my old one just had 3 burners under the hood with no side burner. And so now I got a side burner and a place to set food down, because it's got a leaf on both sides, right? So I just cleaned it up, and I'm burning it out now, giving it the burnout. It's out there burning itself clean. And
he said it has a leaf on each side. It almost sounds like he's describing a bottle of Don Julio Real. My brother-in-law brought some back from Mexico. It comes in its own Lazy Susan, and it's got 2 silver-plated agave leaves coming up the side of each bottle. The fifth down there costs $500. So up here it's probably an $800 or $900 bottle of tequila.
Hitting that stuff, it didn't kill me.
Damn.
I was thinking, damn.
Well, that's like the worm, so take a sip anyway and just hold it in there and swish like mouthwash. You don't even fucking burn, man. It is the smoothest fucking tequila you ever have in your life.
It just kind of creeps on you, slowly settles into awesomeness.
So what do they call that one that creeps up on you like that? Red feather marijuana or what? It sounds like it might be like maybe part Indian or something, because it creeps up on you like that.
I think
Hammerhead, you got a breaker.
Oh, I think I keyed with 45. I think it might actually be Japanese there, Smuggler.
Okay, because I had on some Indian underwear earlier today, and I had to get that shit off when I got home, man. I hate it when that shit creeps up on you like that.
Room there.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna do just haven't had the time yet.
How about a cheese smuggler?
This thing and run out of my radio room.
How about that cheese smuggler?
On the band, and I'll try and make it back.
Later. I was over on West Side's neck of the woods today.
Have a good one there, West Side, later.
On the west side there, up on the hill by the concrete, it used to be a concrete factory, Kubota place up there, I can't think of it. It's up past the auto mall there. You take that exit and head up the fucking shitty ass fucking road that they're taxing the fuck out of you for, but they're not repairing anything. You know, a road like that. I know, I just described most of the roads in western Washington. I know, it makes you wonder where all the fucking money's going, don't it?
I think you described all of them in California, too.
And then you go to a red state like Alabama where they're supposed to be really backwards, or Mississippi, or Arkansas, or Florida, and the roads are fucking pristine and there's no garbage along them or anything, man. You can actually in your own lane. Here, I just noticed today, even in Bremerton, they're just painting the fucking crosswalks and everything else and just go to shit. It's fucking hilarious.
Well, and then there's Missouri.
You want bad roads, go to
That sounds like 918.
Hey, southbound Southeast Seattle just got down.
Some of Kansas is crap too, but Missouri was the worst. I mean, you want to talk about fucking holes? Those holes almost swallowed by fucking Honda.
Alright, nice. Well, that's because Honda's...
Holy crap, I just heard that 918 up in there. Hey, 918. 45 kilo with the wave to you. What's up?
Back DK 101, 45 kilo, good afternoon, good evening time.
And it's an 80-mile-an-hour highway, but you don't do 80 miles an hour because you fucking hit all the potholes.
That's something.
No doubt about it, man. Good to hear you out there. 918, 45 kilos, just sitting over here looking like this. Breaker, breaker.
They can tell if someone's drunk or not over there, unless it's the guy that's driving through all the potholes.
Probably whoever stays on the road is a drunk one.
Right?
Right on bump bump. Check you later there. 918, 45 kilo gone.
Where's he at, 45?
In western Washington said that.
Cali.
He's got a Cajun sound to him.
Let me see here, if I can send you a pic there, smuggler.
The last one he sent me, the 8 driving or whatever it was, driving something, what was the name of that one? Driving Miss Daisy. I know that's not the video sent me. It wasn't Driving Miss Daisy. It was something about a linear, but I haven't watched it yet.
Yeah, no, that's a video. I'll send you a picture.
Shit, if he'd shut up, he'd probably have them sold, but he wants to keep talking about them, and I wanted to talk about where he's got the high drive and the low drive, and it kind of remind me of, you know, Obama, when they go low, we go high kind of shit, but that's just me. My head's wrapped around politics all the time, and it kind of makes me dull.
Oh boy. I don't find you dull.
Yeah, well, sometimes I'm not the sharpest tool in the drawer.
That's all right. It's your story. You're sticking to it.
Papa Smurf, if you're out there, I'm gonna, what's the word I'm looking for? Anyway, for all these other CBers out here that didn't wish you a happy birthday yesterday, I'm gonna wish it for them. I know I texted you on Messenger, but you didn't wish Papa Smurf a happy birthday yesterday.
I didn't even know he had a birthday, so that's his fault.
Well, a happy birthday to that blue guy.
I didn't even think he's out here.
It'd be belated birthday.
Is he even out here?
Correcting me, smuggler. Happy belated birthday to that blue guy.
Are you talking to Dead Air?
I think I might be.
Right.
I think he might be on vacation. Boy, double somebody. I think he might be on vacation.
Maybe you could send it to him through telepathy.
Well, I have to go on Facebook and look and put him in because I did it on Messenger. I didn't put it out over the air. If I'm going to send a text, it's going to be Messenger or something like that, more personal.
Oh, he's young. He can take it.
I know. He's a youngster. He's like red and he's got same color hair and everything, beard. So if you put them two side by side, you'd think they're brothers.
Oh, wow. Well, you never... Yeah.
And I've never met Smurf in person, but I think 45's text messaged me. I've never met Smurf in person, but just on the picture, yeah, him and Red look a lot alike.
Huh. I don't know what Red looks like, so I'm kind of in the dark there.
Who's the old fucker?
Red looks like he's like 10 years older than he is.
Go ahead for me.
Oh, 918 Lima. Oh, okay, I see. I get it. That's the guy that sounds Cajun.
Smell that way.
Oh, no, I smell great. I shower regularly. I don't have no bugs on me.
I was going to send you a picture of Red, and then I just realized, fuck, I ain't got any fucking contact information on you. At least not that I know of.
On who? You have my number.
Do I? I don't know. I got to look. You know what? I might. I don't know. I pounded down two, and I'm on my third, and it's like, wow, them fuckers hit me hard. And then I looked at the bottle, and it's fucking 94 proof rye whiskey, so there you go.
Oh, yeah. There's a song about that.
Yeah, by Popcorn. What? Popcorn Fart or whatever the fuck his name was.
Popcorn Sutton.
There's some of that fighting whiskey that Lost Cause drinks all the time.
Yeah. Number 10 will get out here and sing it for you.
Livewire used to sing it out here all the time.
Oh, the Rye Whiskey song? That's a good song.
So he's been singing it.
Yeah, but that's Jim Tom. That's not Popcorn Sutton.
I don't keep track of who they are. Hell, probably neither one of them been shitting solid for 30 years.
It don't much matter. They're
Oh, Popcorn's dead. I think Jim Tom is too.
Yes.
That wasn't my point. My point was they drink so much and neither one of them probably shit solid in 30 years.
Inebriation is a wonderful state of mind. Remember Foster Grant?
I got a pair of sunglasses, got his name on them.
Oh, Foster Brooks. Excuse me.
The drunk from the Jackie Gleason show. No, it was from the Dean Martin show.
They said he was never drunk. Do we believe it?
Yeah, I'll define drunk.
Well, he played a shit-faced drunk on TV.
I know, but was he drunk or not? Had he been drinking?
Well, my dad imitated him right there in the living room and proved that he wasn't drunk and he could imitate him perfectly. So my dad was one of the first people that brought it up.
Well, Cheb Woolley did that.
Did it. But yeah, right. And good evening.
Oh yeah, good evening. I used to listen to that Ben Calder was the Cheb Woolley alter ego drunk guy, you know, but he was never drunk when he did it.
Yeah, it makes it more fun that way. It's amazing what people can do.
He must have had practice at some point, though.
It doesn't come natural unless you're... I better not say that.
Are you fiending? We're waving.
Was that who I thought it was down there in Centralia?
Yes. Maybe.
Motor mouth?
Well, I got a bunch of kids in here just screaming I have, and I don't know what the fuck the problem is. They got food. They went out of this fucking cage, and I need to get them their shots and get them fixed and find them homes.
Did you have kittens again?
It was one of the moms I didn't get trapped and fixed. She's in here with them, and it's like, got a place on 30 or 36 and Pack Ave does them for $25 as long as they're feral. Well, they put their hand in there, and if they, rub up against you, they know they're not feral. Well, she goes through moods. Sometimes she'll rub up against your finger when you put it in there, and the other times she'll slap at it and scratch the fuck out of you. So I don't know what to do with her there. So it's like, okay, well, if they're going to charge me domestic price, then I might as well just take it in town here and make it easy on me and just make an appointment and get her fixed. But she's still nursing. The kids are eating solid food, so I don't know what to do. I'm just kind of like, what the fuck?
Yeah, you got to hang until she's done nursing now, no matter what.
Well, I can pull the kitties off the titty. I mean, they are eating solid food. They're doing fine on solids.
I don't think they can fix her at the moment, though. Best thing you can do is keep that mail away from her.
Yeah. The other thing with the kitties is they're adjusting to solid food because they're eating solid, but it definitely ain't coming out that way. It's like, what the fuck, man? These kittens there's shit fucking everywhere. They go in the litter box, and then they shit all over the side of the litter box. It's like, fuck, I clean it out every day. I got the door open in here now, but, I swap out the litter every fucking day, and it still stinks in here.
Uh-oh, hopefully they'll be okay.
Well, hell, humans have to practice too.
Wormed them. I got worm medicine for them, the hookworm and roundworm. I don't have tapeworm for the kid, and they're too young to have tapeworms, but I've already wormed them. They're, one of those little milliunits per pound, and it's like, fuck, these guys aren't even a half a pound, and so they say you can't overdose them, but I'm thinking that might have would have gave them the shit still.
Well, good luck with your litter.
Yeah, right. They're 2 months old. They can be weaned. There's not a problem there. That's what I said. They're eating solid food fine. When she brought them up to the back porch and put them on the chair, it's like, okay. So you're gonna bring them up to me because they were, over on the neighbor's property somewhere, and in one of the abandoned motorhomes they got over there, and she brought him up, closer to her food supply, and then we trapped her, and so I got training, canine training crates in here, zip tied together. So they got plenty of room, but shit, she's been in here damn near a month. She's ready to have, she's ready to get taken care of and released.
Right on. Yeah, she needs to too. Well, good luck.
But like I said, she's gotten more food than she ever has, and probably better taken care of than she ever has. It's just that she's confined. I mean, I could let them loose here in the garage, but who knows? They'd climb up on top of the cars and shit. Who knows what they would do?
Yeah, too bad you don't have a little area you got penned off that you could put them in. That way they'd have a little inside and outside.
Smuggler's cat house. See, I spurt on pussy.
Exactly, cat's ass. It's regular cat's ass around here.
You're gonna end up all scratched up again.
Probably not.
I'm just healing up from before. Fuck, she scratched the fuck out of me. That's why it's like, you want to call her domestic, put your fucking hand in there and pick her up. You'll see how domesticated she is.
Oh, yeah, I had a wild cat for almost 20 years. She left permanent marks on me. You pick me up, you pay. You try to hold me, you pay. Lacey Dave was holding my cat, Max, when we were in my van trying to move from one town to another. And this was in the 90s. And fuck, Max got loose. Oh, fuck, he scratched Dave. He ended up underneath the damn gas pedal.
Yeah, hanging on to that cat was like pounding marshmallows up a cat's ass.
You remember that, don't you?
Absolutely.
I thought about that the other night. I was sitting on the porch and I thought about Grandpa Max and I thought, you old fart. Oh, I remember when you scratched Dave up because you were freaking out.
Cats don't like to travel.
He did not like to be held either like that while he was traveling because the whole thing was just bad for him.
I want to hold him and pet him and call him George.
He was cool for about the first mile, and then he wasn't.
It would have been okay if we had wrapped him up in a blanket.
I think we started that way.
No, I think it was a towel.
Something, yeah, but it didn't work.
Well, Warner Brothers did a cartoon, wasn't it? I want to hold him and pet him and name him George. That was kind of off Mice and Men, wasn't it? Where guy kept killing bunny rabbits. He was kind of slow, and then Henry Fonda actually, it was a 40s movie, actually, hit him in the head with a fucking rock, and he didn't know what happened.
Yeah, I remember that. That was actually pretty damn funny.
Hitting the guy in the head with the rock part, or the hold him and squeeze him and call him George?
Yeah, the hold him and squeeze him and love him and call him George.
Yeah, wasn't that the Abominable Snowman?
That was an old 40s movie called Mice and Men. And it was Henry Fonda and somebody else. It was young Henry Fonda. Boy, these cats are just having all kinds of vocal shit going on. Maybe I'll close the door down and open up the cage door and just let them have at it in here. I don't know. But did you get that text message and picture, Zodi?
Oh, shit, I haven't checked my phone. I'll have to go find my phone. I'll find it here in a while. Yeah, I'm sure I got it, though. I think it's in the car.
Did he say coat hanger walkie-talkie?
I remember coat hanger. Me and Swampy were talking about him this morning.
That's a good CB handle, but anytime I hear the word coat hanger, it reminds me of an old joke I heard back in high school, and that's coming up on 50 years here pretty quick.
Yeah, we had a guy here in town called Coat.
Just got down.
He had a few handles. Ratchet Man was one of them.
And Swampy, number 10.
And, not so much in this state, because this state abortion's been legal since 71, 3 years before Roe versus Wade. But, all the ignorant people out there that don't know their history or do any kind of study
this is the parking lot.
Yeah, pretty much. So it's kind of doing what they're doing anyway. It's just going to kind of do the natural selection thing because all those people that are conservatives are leaving these blue states in droves and moving to red states. And this is just going to force all the people that live in red states over to blue states so they can kill their babies and shit. Everything will be fine. It'll be great. It'll be what's the word I'm looking for? Fuck, my mind went blank. Has to do, no, that's not it. That's not the word I'm looking for either. It's the same word that you use for race when you separate, but I'm going to use it in political parties where you separate. God damn it, I hate getting fucking old.
I love watching you have a blank.
Smuggler, quit having brain farts.
Segregation. There we fucking go. Yeah, self-segregation. Where we're going to separate the red from the blue.
Thank you.
You separate the men from the boys.
Oh, and thanks for all the help out there for the brain fart, you guys. Fuck.
Hey, we stayed. We didn't leave.
You smuggler.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, you know how they separate the men from the boys in Italy?
Does that have to do with anal lube?
They separate them with a crowbar.
It's a what?
Pry them apart.
Oh, crowbar. I got a cat spawn I picked up off the job site. I got a cat spawn on the floorboard of my passenger seat just for that fucking special purpose right there.
I like my wrecking bar. It's like 10 of me.
Well, I sent you a picture of Red as I sent you a picture of. So he's probably about 38.
It's in the car.
I think he's 39.
39 now. Well, when you're 65, anybody under 40, it really doesn't fucking matter. 39, 38, 37, 36, what the fuck, it don't matter.
Get them before they grow teeth.
When he said before they grow teeth, that reminds me of a Easy Rider magazine, and this is back from like 1979. For some reason, this just fucking stuck with me. So they had a write-in columnist, and it was called Miraculous Mother, and it was kind of like a Dear Abby. I don't know if any of you guys are familiar with any of that off the old Easy Rider magazines. Miraculous Mother.
No, I didn't read it.
Well, you had to be 18 to buy it in 1979. You were nowhere near that age.
Oh, no, we still had them, though.
Anyway, this guy wrote in and said, every time I wanted to get, have sex with my wife, she said, no head unless I take a bath, and he goes, writes in and says, anytime I get near soap and water, I break out in hives. Maybe I should knock her teeth out with a hammer and wipe tuna on my pecker. It doesn't make sense, but when Dave said, before they get teeth, it just kind of jogged my memory. It's just kind of weird how my mind works after 3 or 4 shots of, alcohol. And that is a true story. That was actually in Easy Rider magazine, 1979. Don't ask me what month it was. I don't fucking remember that.
Ever heard of Jay Hickman?
Who?
There's a comedian named Jay Hickman in the 80s. He said his wife slept with her mouth open. He'd go in there at night and drop 2 aspirins in her mouth. Wait for a minute, she'll wake up, spit them out. What the hell is that? He said, 2 aspirin. She said, what are you giving me aspirin for? I ain't got no headache. He said, good, wanna fuck?
That was perfect.
Huh? Let me know how that works out.
Well, it was his fourth wife, so I don't think it worked good.
Well, you know, when you wear them out, you just get another one, I guess.
It does sound like by the fourth one he had figured it out, though, Roger.
He was a slow learner.
He definitely didn't learn his fucking lesson, especially when they're cleaning out bank accounts every time if you're any kind of success.
He said he remembered all of 4 of his ex-wives' names. Plaintiff.
Did you say plaintiff?
Yeah.
Good.
When they dedicated the next song to his ex-wife, Plaintiff.
I don't know, a buddy of mine was into Andrew Dice Clay, and he'd play some of it, and I didn't really find him particularly funny. I don't know. A lot of people do. Maybe if I heard him now, 30 years later, it might, tickle my funny bone, but I'm not sure. Yeah, really.
Good timing on that.
You talking about him or me?
Really?
I know.
He waited the appropriate amount of time before he said, really?
He did, and you know what I don't like about this mic was really cool when I first got it from Gooey Duck because I would key it up and it had a little squeak to it, and it was kind of a signature sound, and now that shit went away. I guess I'm just using it too much.
Oh, God darn it.
Well, you're just breaking it in, and you know Gooey didn't do that.
Your own personal sound.
Well, it does still has a little bit of a squeak when I first key up. I don't know if you guys are picking it up, but I don't know, maybe I need to put some water on it and get it rusted up a little bit and then go with that.
Oh, you're trying for the creaky door sound?
Yeah, like Radio Tracker on the Rockin' Chair Base Station. That's why I coined the Rockin' Chair Base Station. You key up and it sounded like a creaking rocking chair, and it just kind of stuck.
I like it.
I don't even know how he does that, but it sounds good.
No, I think it's just his mic, but that whole thing about the Rockin' Chair Base Station and and it stuck. It reminded me of an old saying from that I used to say 30 years ago.
Hey, Smuggler.
Yeah, go ahead.
You're not the guy with the 2008 Harley Davidson XL 1200Z for $5,800 out of Roy, are you?
No, I don't have a Sporty. I do have a Dyna that looks like a Sporty. Everybody thinks it's a Sporty. It's not. It's just a little bar hopper. I should send you a picture of it if I haven't already. But it's a 80 cubic inch. It's a 96 Dyna, but it's pretty much bobbed out. It's slammed in the back and a 21-inch wheel up front and drag bars on it. And I don't know. It kind of beats the shit out of you. It's a young guy's bike. It's more about the look than the ride.
Oh, okay. I got the picture of Red.
So anyway, the old saying I used to have 30 years ago was, shit, that bitch is so ugly. Looks like somebody threw a whole box of motherfuckers at her and every one of them stuck.
Yeah, I remember that. I like the one that your mama's so ugly, when she goes to the beach to lay out, cats try to cover her up with sand.
Is that the ugliness or the smell?
Either one, take your pick, I guess.
Red looks like my old friend Tom Young.
Doesn't he kind of look like Smurf, though? I mean, they both have beards, but they're both red-headed. I mean, side by side, nah, probably not. But, yeah, I mean, they could probably pass for brothers. others?
Yeah, I haven't met Papa Smurf yet, so I'll have to see. But
Hey, waving 45, smuggler.
like
Captain Rod.
I just got in from...
I'll send you a picture, Papa Smurf. Sorry for stepping on your neck, Rod.
That shit was 3 foot, 4 foot. Some of it was up to my forehead.
What? What did they do to your forehead? They're not writing their initials on it. Are they 051?
I just told you what I did. I just got done with the lawn. Motherfucker.
No, Zodi keyed up and took you out because you need to get your linear working again.
Well, I said I just finished mowing my yard. Sorry.
Hey, did Catfish come help you?
He did some, he went around the trees and did the weed eating and did a swath on close to the house and all around the rigs and all that good shit. A bunch of places I couldn't get. And then I fucking made the mistake of mowing down all the way down the driveway to my neighbor's, and somebody stuck some fucking rocks along that fence, and I nailed a couple, and to pull them blades off and take the sledgehammer and straighten that lower mulch blade back out. Oh, fuck. And then sharpen it by hand because I don't have my grinder. So, it's a booger. But, fuck, I used some of that fucking CBD shit on my knees, and I got clobbered with a big rock right in my left fucking inside of my knee. It swelled up. And, well, I got it done. That's the main thing. It's fucking done.
Good job.
Good Lord, that fucker ain't been mowed in a year and a half or more. Probably close to 2 years.
You know, I wasn't paying attention, Rom, what it was that you got fucking done, but whatever it was, I'm glad you got it fucking done.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I mowed my yard after it hadn't been mowed for like a year and 3/4.
Shit, wait. Fuck, I would have just bailed and made hay out of it then.
Yeah, well, last year I just let the shit die and fall over, and I wasn't sure when I had to be
working on number 445.
Then this year, you know, it's just fuck. It's a year for growing grass, I guess. But it was a booger. It was a frickin' booger.
Yeah, I try to stay up on it, but I don't know. I got a rider, so I kind of cheat. But you know, like this last time, I mowed it at 6, or no, it was 5, and then because me and Red were talking, and I mowed it at 5, and I waited almost 5 days. I mowed it at 2, which I shouldn't have. I should have just mowed it at 3. But I mowed it at 2. Now it's coming back. I need to mow it again. I think I mow it one more time, and the hot weather hits again. I don't think I'll have to mow it again for the rest of the summer. I just let it die off.
Yeah, I took some of that CBD oil, rubbed it on my knees and back, and then I fucking ate 3 ibuprofen. And shit, that mower likes to go faster than I can, you know, because my knees are fucking fucked up. So I got a blister on my fucking right heel, and that fucker pulling me around. But you know what? It looks damn good out there. And now I can go around and fucking pressure wash all my rigs and shit as soon as I quit hurting.
I'm sorry I'm listening, but I'm trying to multitask, and I'm having a problem doing it because I've had just enough alcohol to kind of fuck things up for me.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I got a pretty good blister on the inside left foot there on the heel.
Fucking gotta find my glasses.
Oh, I doubled. I got a big strawberry on the inside of my leg, on my left.
I'm doing this all for you too, you know, Zodi. I'm trying to find a picture of Kelly. I mean, Papa Smurf.
I got took out again. Yeah, I sure was glad fucking Catfish come and helped me with that, because looks a hell of a lot better with the weed eating done around the trees and the rigs. Just shit I can't get with the mower. And plus, he did a pretty good swath. He went above and beyond.
Just got down. Waving over there, Inspector.
They're catfish. I finished it.
You finished beating the rainbows on your Brokeback Mountain white cowboy hat. All right, I'll bring my bike over. You can ride on the back.
Yeah, I got a fucking blister on the inside of my fucking foot. I went down the driveway to my neighbors on both sides, and I got clobbered with a big rock. It bent my fucking one of my mulch blades. I had to take it off and beat it back with the sledgehammer, and then fucking hand sharpen it with my file. So I just fucking hopped out of the shower. God damn, that kicked my ass. I had to fucking use that CBD oil I got and 3 ibuprofen to finish it off, though.
You're not rubbing that shit on your dick, are you, Ron?
Well, only if you're coming over, because, you know, you like to rake it with your teeth.
That's cool that the catfish came over and hit all the hard-to-reach spots.
He said. Yeah, you got that small mouth, smuggler, so, you know the deal.
Waving at that smuggler. Catfish over here just got down. Waving catfish, and you're right, Ron. It'd probably be real tight for you.
Yeah, it's fucking raking me, you know?
You forgot I ain't got no fucking teeth. Remember, they're all implants and fucking partials.
You got sharp ones.
You ain't gonna feel it when he's chewing on your wiener there, Ron.
Well, those fuckers grew up on a farm, so you know the deal there. Fucking calf season.
You know, hey, Ron, I never thought about that, but until a buddy of mine told me, it's like, make sure you keep your real teeth, because when I bet you implants you can probably feel them because they got nerves, but if you get false teeth, you can't even feel the ends of your teeth chewing your food, so people say it's really weird. That's exactly why I got the implants. They did give me a denture. It's like, this ain't gonna fucking work. I mean, fucking 2 days into it, this ain't gonna fucking work. So I started the implant process. So I got 4 implants. It's a full denture implant. They give you 4 implants. It snaps in. You can feel it when you're eating. It's like chewing regular food, you know, with your regular teeth. It was actually worth the $14,000 to do it.
Woo! I was just gonna say, that's the spendy way.
Oh, but it's well worth it, I guess.
14?
Yeah, I would recommend it.
14 frickin' grand,
You know those movie stars, they get the full mouth, you know, it says like 45,000.
They want to take out a second mortgage. They do have that too. Financing, take out a second mortgage. It's like, fuck you guys, man. And then, I don't know. I'm happy with what I got. I snap them out every night. They do snap in. I don't have to use fucking Efferdent or any kind of fucking glue. They snap in. They're there. They don't fucking move. If you can afford it and you have to have dentures, I highly recommend it.
Ah, fuck.
That'd be pretty cool if you go out there and, you know, and leave them out one day and talk on the radio. We'll compare you to 101. You know, just to see what it sounds like.
Sony, where'd you go?
I'm right here. I'm sending you stuff. You didn't get it?
Yeah, I did. Is that you? Okay, this is me. Never mind. I got the picture. I just didn't. I don't have I took my glasses off, and then I see it says this is me. So okay. Yep, that's you. You got a picture of me, right?
That was me.
Is it you, John Wayne? Is it me?
Down off that horse.
They do look alike, though, don't they? I told you, man. Those guys could pass as brothers.
Yes, they can. But I gotta say this. Red looks more like Tom Young.
That's very descriptive if I knew who the fuck Tom Young was.
It is. Yeah, he was a guy that ran around here about the same age. So he's probably he'd be my age really. So now everything would be white.
Yeah, I know what you mean. How old are you now? You're what? You're 60, right?
Yeah, 61.
Yeah. You got a picture of me, right?
No.
You want me to send him the self-instructional video? If he wants that, he can ask Al for it.
Yeah, I don't want any.
Send the one with the hat.
You know me. I keep it clean.
Send him the one with the hat. What the fuck you talking about there?
The aluminum foil.
I'm lost.
Did you have aluminum foil on out there, geez? You didn't take a pic?
No, I don't think so. I didn't have it on, did I? I thought it was G-Man who was wearing the aluminum foil hat.
Yeah, but you put it on once. You needed a pic.
You missed the opportunity to snap that shot, then that's on you.
Damn it.
That was kind of 45 in it, and you keyed up at the same time. What was that, Zodi?
Send me a picture of you with your bike.
I don't have any pictures like that because there's nobody around me to take a picture of me sitting on my bike. I can take a picture of my bike, and I can take a picture of me, but not me on my bike.
God darn it, you stop by here and I'll take some pictures of you and then we'll send them to you and then you'll have pictures of you on your bike. Come on.
Well, if you're gonna do that, then I'm gonna wear my chaps and there'll be and nothing underneath them and never mind. I don't want to go there.
Well, then you're gonna want to go see Radio Mike, Roger?
You mean Mikey? Me and Mikey get along pretty good. I've been over to Mikey's house. He's an okay guy, you know, on a one-to-one basis and stuff. Even on the radio and shit, I've never had a problem with him. I try to get along with everybody for the most part.
Well, this wasn't about that. This was just about his preference. He likes to make movies, so yeah, you might kind of have fun there.
Wow, you telling me stuff I don't know about?
Oh, you didn't know that?
No, what kind of movie?
Well, like, you know, B movies and stuff.
B movies like what, B Cup or C Cup?
You never hear any of that, huh?
I try not to pay too much attention to it on the radio. It's just a fucking radio. There's radio personalities. I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of the same in person I am on the radio. I'm kind of smart aleck. I'm kind of witty, but you know, I don't know. I'm very political. I'm not going to say I'm not. Everything I look through a political lens because I'm kind of a conspiracy theorist. Except that everything that I thought was a conspiracy has actually come true now.
I know it. Yeah, you got to watch out. Yeah, look over your shoulder. A lot of people don't pay attention to what's really going on. You notice I didn't disagree with anything you just said?
Oh, I know. 45's just blowing me up now.
Is he blowing you up? Alright, well, hey, I'll let you go. I'm going to go play my guitar for a while.
Alright, well, I just sent you a picture of me in my Let's Go Brandon shirt.
Alright. I'll send you one later I got of, what was that guy's name? Bernie. Everybody calm down and burn one. You ever seen that?
No, I haven't. Have you ever met my brother G? Have you ever met G-Man?
No, I haven't.
Well, we don't really look anything alike. An outsider probably thinks we do, but I don't think we do. He looks more, I don't know. I look more like my dad, but then when I look at him, I see my dad too, but I see more my mom with him. I don't know. It's hard to explain.
Okay, we won't even go there. It's okay. That's funny. Me and my half-brother, we don't look nothing alike. He's 6'2". I'm 5'9". He's about 230 pounds of solid muscle. I'm about 150 pounds of solid muscle. Well, it used to be solid muscle. Now it's just mass, body mass. Yeah, two completely different people.
That's what pisses me off about getting old. I was like 190, brick shit house, 5'11". You know, I mean, I didn't even have a fucking neck on me 30 years ago. It was all fucking, you know, shoulders went from the shoulder all the way, you know, to the bottom of my ears. And then I look at me now and it's like, fuck. I don't know, it just pisses me off.
Yeah, I know. I went through that crap myself. And then they did a surgery on my stomach where they cut my abdominal muscles. And the doctor told me, I'm going to piss you off. And I said, why? He said, don't you dare come after me. He said, I'm about to cut your six-pack apart, and it's never going to look the same again. Oh, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, when I do a sit-up at the chiropractors and my stomach teepees like that, it's like, yeah, I'm not having that done. I do have a hernia there, too. I know what you're talking about. But no, it wasn't like it cut me apart or anything like that. It's just that when I was younger, I was a brick shithouse. I mean, we stocked our own houses before we started hanging sheetrock. I never held anything up with my head. Everything was stiff-armed on the ceilings. Oh, fuck, do I got company? No, I got cats coming setting off my alarm. But yeah, no, it's totally different. I mean, I was like the terror of the fucking drywall trade.
Yeah, I never got big like that, but I started out in construction and with my dad, so I had a pretty big upper body for a little guy. But that was when I was younger. I miss those days. I really do.
I got somebody out here fucking around out front of my garbage, my dumpster. Hold on, I gotta see who it is.
And I hate watching lazy people. So I try not to look. You know what? Smuggler, your voice actually fits your face. That don't happen with many people. So, both these are you?
My neighbor stopped by, his new neighbor, so that's who's setting off my alarm. I'm going to be back on the side for a bit.
Oh, what the hell? Oh, life-saving devices.
Right on, I just pulled the chicken out of the oven, so I'm going to go separate it.
Okay, well, go choke your chicken.
I knew that was coming.
Warming up. I'm going to play the guitar. Hody-do, hody-do, hody-do.
Hey, Captain Ron, I forgot my cowboy hat there. Can I stop back over? Looking for love on the Brokeback Mountain. Where'd all them CBUs go? I was outside. the high voltage off on the bottom. The drive them in cool down mode. Turn the dial way down, Mr. Green, no hand.
That sounded like a 16-ouncer right there, it did.
Finally, I'm off the clock. She turned me loose.
Only a 12-ouncer.
I gotta go outside and catch some fresh air. I'll be back.
Waving, cuz. Yep, this channel just doesn't have it anymore. I'm beginning to wonder.
I'm on the edge of my seat over here.
I sure do like this cooler temperature.
Yeah, I got the wood stove going over here.
Really?
Damn, man. For the last 3 or 4 hours, just trying to get down to 70 in here.
Almost 4th of July and I got the wood stove going. I can't hardly believe it.
That means it's going to snow?
61 degrees outside, or 62. So, still t-shirt and shorts weather outside.
Yeah, I'd still rather have it like this than like it was the other day.
Oh, hell yeah. You can actually go outside and work. Last 2 days before today was, yeah, retreat indoors.
Okay, here it is. Woo. Well, I can see this channel's all partied out.
Well, it's a weeknight. What do you expect?
Must have been Beavis's new black and white striped refrigerator.
everybody must be working on their radios.
Very lively bunch today. Yeah, woohoo!
better. How about it, Clevis? Break for that Clevis. No give back, no coffee, no contact, all that Clevis.
Waving there, Lost Cause.
Yeah, waving, cuz.
Does he go to a special camp? Oh, Lord. He goes to that special camp where they learn how to put the holes in the donuts. Waving, Fender Man.
Zero 5-1 and waving.
How are you holding up these days?
Oh, dude, I can't be better, man. How about yourself? Oh, fuck, just be happy you're not having to make trips across the country. Hey, is my buddy Big Dan the Glass Man still work over there with you, man? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know what your situation, I don't know what his situation is either. He kind of fell off the map. Yeah, 10. Well, congratulations for bettering yourself. I mean, that's why we all move on in employment, isn't it? Step up. That's all life is, just a bunch of steps, man. Just gotta take the right steps. Spiraling one. Fuck, I can't even say that word. Spiral. Yep, I'm not even gonna try it again. Spiraling. I can say that. Yeah, word. Yeah, good chatting with you, man. Might be the last. You take care of yourself. sprinkling.
It was raining earlier today.
Sprinkling.
I had a little sprinkle earlier today.
Yeah, it was, well, yeah, I guess we could call it that. It wasn't. Wait for the 4th, there'll be fires. It's gonna get warm again.
I'm surprised Jay Inslee didn't fucking outlaw fireworks in the state.
Well, we're not technically in a drought yet, but I mean, there's still time. Hell, Thurston County outlawed them like last fucking minute, and it was just because of the fire danger last year. They're legal here now, this year.
What's that executive decision stuff he likes to do?
Yeah, they'll do it last minute. Like if they ban it in the county, that's...
After they went and sold everybody a bunch of them.
Right? And then they'll collect the revenue from all the citations they issue for people lighting them off anyway.
Did you look through the pictures on that thing? How it comes apart and goes together? That's the cool thing about it, man.
Yeah, Tin, that thing looks pretty dope. I think I need to order me one of them. I'm not too thrilled about paying $70 to get another one of those solo pipes, but I think I'm gonna order one of those too again.
Oh, if you scroll down and look at the $75 cool pipe they have on that page, man, yeah, it's a real nice one.
Yeah, they had some, I mean, the original solo pipe was the one that I had originally looked up. And like, even back then, like, I think I bought that for like $20-25.
God damn.
Because when I went to look for it, like, online, it was like $60, and now they're $70.
Yeah, I'm not into one of those things. I don't need that deal. That's too much business going on for me.
I must have got stepped on. Anyways, waving lost claws.
Yeah, wave him back, Jake.
And I'm waving at that Jake as well. Yeah, I mean, it was cool. For $25, it was absolutely worth it. It's got, you know, you never forget a lighter. You just...
Jake, you said lost claws.
Cool corner to hook it up.
Yeah, I like the idea of something like that for when you're like on the boat or something, you know. It'd be cool if it had one of those flameless lighters, though, you know. Yeah, windproof.
I mean, it is refillable, and it works pretty good. I mean, it's not windproof, though. I mean, it works like a Bic. It just has one of those little barbecue, like, lighter igniters, you know, the electric one.
Oh, yeah.
I will admit that, I mean, having the lighter was handy. It was handy a lot more when it was not so legal, and you actually kind of had to hide what you were doing, because you could just sneak off into the trees for a minute and hit that and come back out not smelling too bad, you know, it was all closed up.
Yeah, they call this, the fancy one they sell there is the Genius pipe. Mini magnetic slider pipe. Yeah, it looks pretty fancy. I don't think it's $75 fancy, but that's cool.
I mean, I would totally go for the $75, even on the regular solo pipes, if it had that, like, plasma electric lighter to it or something, you know what I mean? Where it's no flame at all, it's just fucking electric.
Yeah, Tim.
That's definitely windproof and no butane fumes. But that other one you showed me, I'm liking that. I think I might need to get one of those for just a pocket piece.
Yeah, dude, they feel good in your hand, you know what I mean? It's perfect for your pocket. Only thing I don't like about it is probably first couple times you use it, gotta put a screen in it.
Yeah, 10.
I probably won't.
I don't. I mean, I've never put a screen in my pipe, you know. Maybe I've used those little glass screens before. They're like a little mini glass jack.
Yeah, something to break. I'll just flick it out with the rest of the bowl and thing I like about it, dude, is just it's compact and it's easy to clean. My buddy showed me that thing. I was like, fuck, I gotta have one of those.
I like it. I spend a lot on this pipe, this glass pipe. I've been smoking out of a lot lately. But I bought it down in Portland, and it's from Riddles, is the glass maker. But this thing is super thick. Like, I've dropped it on concrete. The guy in the store showed me the demo one that the manager apparently throws across the store and off of the wall and shit.
Oh, wow.
But it's just like really thick, hard glass. But yeah, I love this thing because you stick a little pipe cleaner down in there with some alcohol, rinse it out with hot water, and it's clean. Nothing seems to stick to it.
Yeah, I like to keep my shit clean.
Part of the bowl. Wave at that Shazam before I turn this off, and then I'm out of here. You guys have a good one.
Beautiful day today.
Yeah, it got a little chilly, but Yeah, we have a few of those around here too, but this one's pretty fast paced, so you can keep up.
Is it like strip poker? Do the broads take their clothes off?
If somebody starts a sentence and you have to finish it with the cards in your... Yes, because it's Jeff Foxworthy.
Oh, copy that. Yeah, that's strip poker. That's a good game right there.
Ghettopoly, that's another good one.
Or spin the bottle. Yeah, I liked playing that game.
Oh, you're hitting me good.
He's hitting it hard in the red.
You betcha, baby.
I'm off the clock for the rest of the night, man. I got my feet up on the counter. I'm leaning my chair back, but I am out of beer. I should remedy that, and I'll come back and brag about my fresh cold beverage. I'll be right back. Make sure you come back with it. Well, hopefully the microphone in the house don't sound like that one.
Well, I gotta go upstairs.
Alright, well, don't get any on you. It sounds like you got a box of gravel in there you're keying on there, Cutter. Real scratchy on the way in and the way out.
What the fuck ever? Over?
Yeah, what he said.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Hey, Jedi, you got a meter that works over there? Can you tell me if this thing's got any fucking forward wiggle on that hit me stick? Hello. 1, 2. Buckle my shoe.
It's swinging just a little bit, but I got you. Actually, I got you at a solid 7.
Alright. There we go. I thought I had it too much there. I should be better. Now she should have a little more audio too, maybe.
5 pounds of static over here, man. And you key up, and my needle goes from 5 to 7.
Oh, well, perfect. All right. As long as I'm making it over the static.
Oh yeah, you're making it over static.
Audio check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Very good.
Got my antenna about, I don't know, about 40 feet, about 40, 50 feet in the air. I don't know why I got so much static, but oh well.
You gotta unplug that cell phone charger, dude.
Oh, it ain't the cell phone charger. That's okay though, man. 5 pounds of static. If you ain't hitting me at least 5, swinging 7, you're not that important.
Yeah, that's right.
There you go, Lost Cause. I fixed. I cleaned the mic.
Yeah, it's a lot better on the key up. It's a little still there on the key out. Just so you know, but it is a lot better, yes.
It didn't sound that bad on the mic, Chester. It's been sitting around a long time, so it probably just needs to be used.
There you go. Yeah, start using it, Cutter. We haven't heard you much.
Yeah, I just turned this old radio on. I haven't used this radio a long time. This is the radio I got from Catman before he died.
All right. You get your garden all planted in?
Yeah, but I had to replant it because the weather was so cold earlier.
Everything died?
Pretty much. All my cucumbers and stuff just pisses you off. Now I got a whole bunch of more cucumbers to grow. I'm getting ready to transplant them.
Copy. What radio is that from Catman? Was that his old Yellow Robin radio? I remember when he got that, boy, he sure was excited.
No, this is a Ranger RHF 618.
Oh, hell, I didn't know he got rid of that thing. What the fuck was he keying on if he got rid of that?
Yeah, I don't know.
Just got down on the Brokeback Mountain.
Take it home.
Looking for love on the Brokeback Mountain.
Yeah, I thought that 618 was his fancy radio with the screen on it and shit that he, I didn't see him ever parting with that thing.
Yeah, it is a fancy radio. I got it,
Looking for love on the Brokeback Mountain.
Copy that.
This is, are you sure? So, yep, just take it home, take that in the mic. Go ahead.
Hey, Cutter. How long did you have to wear the white cowboy hat? Waving at you there. Catfish on the south side just got down.
I don't know who you're getting down on, catfish, but we don't want to know.
Oh, hell, I'm gonna have to turn my RF gain down.
Randy, you dumb fuck. Randy, you dumb fuck. Randy, you dumb fuck.
stop. I just got all my lawn done. And it must have been, I'm thinking 11:30 and I got done with it. And it just started pouring.
Wow. Yeah, no, we didn't get the sprinkles until probably, what, 5 o'clock? Something like that this afternoon?
I'll be darned.
The rest of the day was so dry, I thought about going out and mowing the grass.
That's what I did. I got up, sunshine was out, 63 degrees. I go, ooh, this is going to be a great day. And then I clouded up. I better go mow this grass.
I didn't get out there and mow. I'll do it another day.
10-4. Well, if I'd waited another day, it might have looked a little like a...
Oh, God. Here's Randy.
Scare the wife for now.
I heard she's sick. I don't know what's wrong with her.
COVID.
Oh, damn. Will you tell her we're thinking of her? And we hope she gets better real soon, okay?
Audio check, check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Brigade. I don't know, man. Somewhere out there, there's a big strapper that could clean that up for me.
Immunity possible. Well, and you may have already had it, and you won't get it. Yeah, copy.
Because you already had it. Your immune system is way up there. You know, none of my family's got the shots or anything either. They all got it once, and they've been just perfectly well ever since.
Yeah, we got it at the end of 2019.
Well, I guess that's good to know.
And offered us a shot. Me and Jumpin' Bean were like, no thank you. And that motherfucker was closed down for a good month and a half. We were getting paid, not having to go to work. And then when I did go back in, fuck, I got sick, man. I got sicker and fuck. I brought it home, and my old lady and I were so fucking sick that we went to bed a couple times, not knowing if we were gonna wake up in the morning. So, and we actually had to take the kids to the hospital because they were fucking breathing crazy. So yeah, we had it before it was actually COVID-19, I guess.
Before the shutdown.
What's that?
Before the shutdown.
Yeah, before the shutdown. You know, when the shutdown happened, we were starting to get over it, and yeah, heck of a deal. And then they closed our prison for a rebuild right before the shutdown. So we went from having a month and a half off to going back in, and then I got sick, and they didn't want me nowhere near because I was sick. So then I went back, and they were like, oh, get all your shit rounded up. We're closing her down for a rebuild.
More time off.
Yeah, unemployment. He's doing good, man. From what I've heard, he's really enjoying it over there and happy as a clam.
Yeah, freshwater clams.
900 audio, about 50 watts, goddamn. Get kind of over there.
Say hello to my little friend.
They usually come with a real bad drinking problem and an old man that's in jail.
I hooked that capacitor back up.
I don't know, but it seems like it's starting a little bit. I can't tell there. Playing around in the world of sound. 45 kilos this got down.
You only get about 3 or 4 of those big joints for an 8 ounce.
Hey, waving at you there. Pig Ben? I heard you out there. Pig Ben, 45 kilo waving. Yeah, 10-4 there, Big Ben. I heard you out there when you said Big Ben, but I thought I heard 469 out there too, doing some kind of check or something. I wasn't sure. Waving Big Ben, 45 kilo this side, and if that was you out there, Badger, 45 kilo with the wave.
I heard that 45 kilo that time. 469 with a wave.
Oh yeah, I knew I heard you. I heard your voice out there. So waving a hand to you anyway. 469. And I heard the other day somebody said 469 the bastard. And I was like, what? And so yeah, man, there's some funny fellers out here. So anyway, good to hear you out there, man. 469, 45 kilo this side, bigger. You do the same. Have a great night. Good to hear you. Damn, I hear some of those Eastern guys coming in there too. Not looking that way. 45 kilos standing by.
Yes, 274, Central California, waving.
Waving out there, 274 to you, 45 kilo Washington with the wave. Yeah, 10-4, the 274 is a friend of yours. That's cool, man. A friend of yours is a friend of mine. You know what we say. Waving a hand 274, waving 469 back. You're blazing it? I gotta read between the lines, right?
About 45 miles south of Fresno.
10-4, the 45 miles south of Fresno.
back, Kilo. I hadn't heard Sidewinder for a while.
I almost forgot about him. I hadn't heard him in so long. I'll switch over here real quick. Waving a hand to that Jake from State Farm over there.
Alrighty then.
Waving Mickey T.
Oh, there, Kilo, Cos, and Jake.
Mick?
That sounded like a sheep, last Cos.
Mick!
Waving Sniper. Waving at that sandbagging Sniper. Hang on, I gotta do that again. Oh, I know what's wrong. Hold on a second. Jesus. Amateur hour. Alright, here we go. Maybe. Yeah. Tia, you play him at the noise gate.
This is Dead Key. I've seen it in a while, 45.
It was pretty cool.
Well, my gate alarm was going off, and it was my neighbor up the street here, so we've been drinking beers and shooting shots here, so now I'm back.
Oh, he must have left.
He's getting ready to walk back home, but anyway, I'll be right back.
Yeah, Tin.
Okay, thanks for the warning, smuggler.
Well, how are you doing over there, Sniper? I got about 3 things going on at once. I'm alive and well. How are you there, Mr. 45? Oh, yeah, the same. Alive and well. That's the best way you could be, right? 10-4, you can't beat that, man. Let me see. I got something turned down, and I don't know what it is, but
it's working. I was just over here playing with some stuff, you know. And I plugged the mic in and hit the button, and then there you were. If I have the mic unplugged, you can't hear that, but as soon as I plug the mic in, yeah, it's like game over.
I know, I heard you key up a couple of times, and I didn't say nothing the first time, and then I was like, well, we'll give him a second. He'll be back. And then you keyed up again, you didn't say nothing. I said, alright. Waving to that sandbagging sniper.
Yeah, 10-4. No, the funny thing is
That's crazy. It sounded like he was Midwest.
I think were you on the flat side when you were talking to those boys down in Cali, or were you on the Omni?
No, I was on the flat.
Man, that's crazy. Because I did a couple quick keys, and I couldn't believe the signal that I was seeing when you were on the flat side from me. I mean, I was up there like almost 9, and that's normally not the way it is. But anyway, yeah, I hit a couple times, and the mic wasn't even plugged in when you were on the flat side. Because I couldn't hear you on the radio, but I could hear you on the gate, so I keyed up a couple times, and yeah, anyway. But I'm on the vertical, so maybe that's why.
Yeah, that's absolutely mine, but I just switched it while you were talking right there. I switched it flat and back to the Omni. You're 9 both ways.
Yeah, 10-4. Well, I got you in here about 10, so you sounded good. Wow. I just looked at anyway, wow. The audio's not where I want it to be. It's a little bit quiet, but, holy smokes. Anyway, cool.
Too much reverb or something going on there. Sounds a little fuzzy around the edges, but maybe that's just my station.
Hello, smuggler. I can hear you out there. I can. Sorry, you caught me with my pants down, man. I got all kinds of knobs turned and going the wrong way, and if I do that, I'm probably going to start sounding a little bit harsh. Smuggler, I'm waving a hand back at you. Sniper over here.
Wait, Sniper, I didn't mean to catch you with your pants down, but if your pants are down, at least I hope you're circumcised.
Hey, 10-4, man, you don't want to get no, what do they call them, like belly button fuzz, like wiener fuzz or nothing like that. No, man, I'm good to go there, break.
Oh, come on, man. What's wrong with the snuffleupagus? Waving, cuz.
Oh, shit.
Hey, summertime up here, and he was walking down, that's who was setting off my gate alarm, and he was, I didn't know if you were there, and I said, the fucking garage door's open, I'm down here. So he came down here, and he had a Modelo Negra, he had his choice between that or and then I threw a shot of this rye whiskey at him, it was like 94 proof, and I hit that, and it's like, god damn, man, it's 10 o'clock, I need to get to fucking bed.
Waving hand, lost cause. Sniper up here north. If you can hear me.
Thanks for letting me share.
Good to hear you, big brother.
Yeah, likewise.
Got a grin on my chin, man. I ain't got no snuffleupagus. My next door neighbor did when we were growing up, man. He always had all kinds of weird shit coming out of there, man. He's like talking about pulling fuzz out of his wiener and stuff. I never really knew what he had going on, but that's why, I'm sure.
Hope he didn't show you his foreskin. I'm clean, Yeah, I don't pick up fuzz, hair,
Keep telling you I'm joking.
Pull a fucker back. They call it an infectious drip.
Hey, I knew a guy in college, man. He had a little extra skin, man. He'd take some dimes, man. He'd stack them in there, about 10 dimes, up in the foreskin, and they'd flick them out of the foreskin. He called them the change machine. How about that?
Oh, Lord, I never tried that trick.
Yeah, but then Kurt moved to Florida.
I swear to God, people would come from miles around. The change machine.
There's nothing wrong with having a goddamn little snuff Dilophosaurus, man. You know, turtlenecks. You know, they happen.
8-10-4, man.
And it's up to your parents to teach you how to keep that shit clean. So I guess I had no problems.
Hello, Sniper.
Hello, Mickey T. I'm waving a hand at you.
God damn, you're at weeknight. Damn, over here.
21's bleeding over.
Jedi waving at the...
Hey, Cos. Come on. You know, I used to always catch your brother, you know, in the afternoon, you know, running through here, loud as hell on his mobile. What happened? He moved to Tennessee.
Yeah, he's in Tennessee.
That's where I need to be, in Tennessee.
I got relatives there. I'll let them know you're coming.
The only thing between there and you is air and opportunity.
Oh, I just got my new tax statement for the year, and it's like, really, motherfuckers? Really? So, yeah, anyway. They got me over $420,000 taxable amount, which means sale amount's probably over $500,000, and it's like, wow. So I think it might be time to move.
Yeah, it sounds like it's time to sell.
Well, they got it at $391,000 just for the place, and then the park trailer, which is a piece of shit with a tarp over it, they got another $39,000. It's like, really? So that puts me up over four something, and that's usually about 75 to 80% of your, you know, actual property. So yeah, it's like I'm over $500,000 here.
Oh, I wanna be where the sweet tobacco grows, and it's picked by the
Snipers playing music.
Hey, smuggler. Yeah, go ahead. I got pictures gonna be taken at my place tomorrow, man. I'm right there with you, brother. Time to leave. Well, I don't know. I don't know. I just don't know what to do here because I don't want to leave my job. I enjoy kind of what I'm doing, even though I bitch about it, but it does pay over 6 figures, so you know what I mean? And it's like I'm coming up on 65. I got to sign up for Medicare within, you know, by July 18th. I can't retire with full benefits till 66 and a half because if I retire now and make over like what the fuck, they want to keep you poor $20,000 a year, then they're going to penalize me, so I might as well work till I'm 66 and a half so I can collect full Social Security and do what the fuck I want without being penalized. I don't know what to do.
Well, at some point you gotta quit working.
Oh, but, you know, I don't know. I'm kind of over it now. I'm ready to quit now, but it's like, what am I going to do? I can collect Social Security, but if I work over, what, $25,000 a year, they're going to penalize me 50 cents on a dollar. It's like, shit, let's you know, go for the government handout and then slap you down to keep you fucking poor.
Yeah, no, it's more like 24,000.
I know what you're saying, but I'm just throwing a number out there. I don't know exactly what it is, but I know it's a lot less than what I'm making now. Now I forgot what the fuck I was looking up on my phone to remind me. I remember pictures of foreskin I was going to send to the cause.
Oh, Lord.
Sick and after.
I'm just kidding. I just had to throw it out there. What the hell? I've had 5 shots. I might as well get creative, right?
As long as you don't think about what you say first.
Exactly. I didn't, and that's why it came out like it did. Hey, smuggler. Yeah, go ahead. I couldn't tell what that was. I don't remember where I got my phone. my neighbor who came down here was giving me dimensions to his shop, and I was going to figure out how much sheetrock he needs since everybody's going to be out of town next week and going to leave me on my own. I can go ahead and deliver sheetrock to people for free, just for paybacks.
You couldn't tell what that was.
Yeah, them are good shots. What was that?
It was a beer opening.
You could hear him over me?
No, you did it before you talked.
I must not have been listening. Sorry I wasn't paying attention, Cos.
That's okay, I'm used to it. I'm married.
Well, all I know is I stayed up late last night with the airport thing, and I should have been in bed 2 hours ago, and I'm not. So, whatever.
Two nights in a row.
Hey, Kilo.
Yo.
Go behind it like it normally does.
Yeah, you sound just like you normally do.
It sounds the same here.
You know, I haven't heard Sniper too much, but
What did he say when he said it?
I think he needs to back down his reverb or something a little bit, so it's not so artificial sounding.
What'd you say, Smuggler?
Can you back down your reverb a little bit, or your echo, whatever you got going there, so it's not so artificial sounding?
I turned it down a little bit.
There you go. I don't know. It's just me. Don't pay no attention to me. I've been drinking.
Yeah, but I want to make you happy.
I'm happy all the time. As long as Jay Inslee's our governor, I'm just fucking shit happy go lucky.
Where was the bird captain just got down? Yeah, he likes bending over and taking it.
And that's what we're talking about, not thinking before talking.
Fuck Jay Inslee.
No, thank you. There might be too much corn involved in that.
No, that's true.
Anyway, I'm going to shut her down. I got to get the fuck out of here, man. I'm surprised I'm not slurring my words. I probably am and don't even know it.
It's all good.
But this is the first night that she's been gone. I don't want to make it a fucking week and a half drunk fest either. I wasn't even going to drink tonight, but then the neighbor came by and I already had like one and a half, 2 shots. I think I had 2 shots when he showed up. It's like, fuck, might as well have 3 more of beer and give him another one too.
Hey, Smuggler. I rode my bike over to Captain Ron's, and he couldn't ride on the back because I had armor all on my seat.
When you said bike, I automatically thought of bicycle, and then it reminded me of Queen. I want to ride my bicycle.
And I don't think my love handles are big enough for Captain Ron to grab a hold of.
And those of you that don't know the humor in that song, Google I Want to Ride My Bicycle by Queen, and you're going to laugh your fucking asses off.
Waving my hand, no doubt about it.
Waving right back at you. Good evening.
And Sniper, you weren't sounding too bad over here.
Hey, 10-4. Is that me better? Maybe somebody else knows.
Oh, Smuggler's putting the hammer down on you, though. What was that?
I didn't do shit.
What was that, Sniper? Smuggler was putting the hammer down on you.
Ah, damn.
So you have a good night there, Smuggler.
245 night cause, Sniper, CW, or Catfish, CF. All you guys, and I wasn't putting the hammer down on you at all because you're getting over the top of me, no problem. I'm just running a radio over here.
Yeah, I'll give you $50 for it. It's fine. And good night, Smuggler.
Good night. I hope I don't wake up with a headache or a foggy-headed bullshit going on.
Hey, good night, Smuggler.
Night, Mac.
We'll find out at 4:40.
don't ever take that DOSI switch apart. Well, you might have better results than I did, but I'll tell you what, man. I don't know if you like Rubik's cubes or not. If you do, then you might be okay. But holy shit, man! I took that thing apart. I was having problems with it, and my word, man, that thing is a complicated motherfucker.
Yeah, it's too late for that. I already took mine apart. But yeah, I do like Rubik's cubes though.
He took and maybe you did too. I took the actual switch apart where they got the 4 bolts and shit, and it comes apart in wafer sections, you know. I made a bunch of marks and everything. I thought I had it all good, and then when I got to the inside of the thing, I didn't mark where everything was on the inside, so I'll figure it out. I just put it to the side. They're sending me a new one. I kind of burnt mine up a little bit.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Yeah, I didn't take that apart, no.
Is a bitch. So anyway, yeah, I kind of burned mine up just a tad. There's a little bit of burn marks and stuff in there, but whatever. It's still a pretty decent switch. They're sending me a new one, man. No questions asked. They just they wanted me to send it back into them, and so I asked them if they could just send me the switch, and they said, yeah, okay, we'll do that.
Yeah, I just took mine apart because I was looking at shielding some of the lines or something, right? And I took it apart. I looked in there and went, no, they're good, and put it back together.
I think I might do that. You know, mine were bare copper wires, and it's got a little bit of bleed over. I can, when I'm on the dummy load, a little bit's going out the antenna too, so I might shield it when I get the new switch. I might do that. I don't know. We'll see.
Well, I showed you the pics of I shielded the MFG one, right? But I didn't shield that one. I don't even use the DOSI one.
10-4, all right. Yeah, no, 316 or whatever you use in there. Yeah, for sure. I might use a little RG400 or something inside the DOSI. I don't know. We'll see. Or maybe I won't.
Yeah, I used the 316 in the MFJ. I didn't touch the DOSI though.
What kind of the 316? That's good for about what, 1800, something like that.
Well, it's rated for that, but you can't melt it or nothing, so you can do more, especially little short runs like that.
Yeah, maybe that's the way to go then. I saw it was rated for 1800, and I was just kind of like, But yeah, little short runs, you're right. That shouldn't matter too much.
Is that Teflon shit?
Yeah, it's Teflon core. You're not going to melt it.
Yeah, 10.
Yeah, and then they get the RG400, which is kind of a step up above it, just a little bit thicker, but it's still Teflon. And that stuff is badass stuff. I use it for jumpers.
The only reason I didn't use the 400 is if you play around with it, the 400 has more loss than the 316.
How big a cable is that 400?
The stuff we're talking about is tiny. It's smaller than RG58.
Yeah, 10. But inside of a switch box is what I was thinking. If you're upgrading, yeah, it could get pretty tight in there.
Yeah, but it's got double silver shielding, and Teflon core. So it's pretty cool. Yeah, I hear you out there.
Can you hear me now?
I always hear you, Jedi.
You just almost need little copper wedges to put in between your jumper runs inside your switch there.
Waving in there, 45.
Yeah, 10, waving back there, Jedi.
Contractor down.
fucking mud ducks, so I don't have to worry about problems like that.
Biggest mud duck I ever heard.
Yeah, do you waddle there?
No, but I drip wherever I go. I definitely leave a mark.
Yeah, I can hear somebody down there. Is that you, contractor? Yeah, I thought that sounded like your voice there. I could hear you down there. You're just real low. Waving a hand, contractor. Oh yeah, your pickup truck in the driveway is working. Well, like I said, it's working. Yeah, I think even a little bit better too.
Well, he's gonna melt down his fucking shack if he keeps that thing up in the driveway like that.
Oh Lord, don't point your beam this way now. Come on. Oh yeah, there's no problem there. You know, as long as nobody's talking around up here.
Tell him I can hear him in downtown Olympia too. Contractor, you got Lost Cause, Olympia Town, waving at you. Yeah, I don't know if Kilo's probably further, but I probably got more static than him because I'm closer to the city. But yeah, that Mobile's probably in danger, melting down your shack if I'm able to hear you in your driveway all the way up here, no doubt. Contractor sounding good.
I'm sure he turned off the radio in his shack.
Bug that motherfucker.
It's okay, you can tell all your locals down there. They can believe or not believe. It doesn't matter.
Do you say bleed or not bleed? What? On the mesh. Kind of brutal, don't you think?
Yeah, super quiet tonight. It's great.
Too quiet? No way.
Yeah, shame on the blood wings.
When you can talk from Olympia to Longview, that's pretty quiet.
Waving at Lost Cause at 45 Kilo, and could you roll me a nickel there, Lost Cause, Triple M. Roll me a nickel down there at Longview for me.
Triple M, I didn't need to roll any nickels because he's trying to get back to you. He heard you.
Yeah, he heard you.
Yeah, I just can't hear him.
Well, he said he's waving back to you.
Right on. Thanks, guys.
Tell Mickey T's waving at that Triple M.
Wave there, Mickey T.
the hand at you.
Waving up, 321.
Hey. Top of the evening, sir. Sounding bodacious tonight.
Likewise.
We have a good night out there, contractor, in your pick-em-up truck. I think it's going to get busy up here, but you're definitely making the trip sounding good. 45 kilos this time, Bigger.
Sound like it's getting busy down on his side, too.
How you doing out there, Catbox?
Pretty good, man. Pretty good. Thank you for asking. And yourself?
Oh, pretty good. Just working, you know.
Yep. I do, just differently. Enjoying the not-so-hot day today.
Oh, yeah, it was perfect outside. We were changing out a propane tank. And I told the guys they were working, so we had the electricians there to hook the pump up, and the propane guys were there, you know, putting the new tank in. And I was like, well, at least you didn't do this yesterday.
You had a tank with a pump installed? What are you doing? You gonna be pimping gas or what?
Yeah, we pump our own gas there at work.
Oh, I thought you were doing this on the farm. Oh, 10-4. Nothing like a little bit of stinky propane on a hot day.
Yeah, 10.
Break for that, Triple M. You still out there? The old contractor waving a hand your way.
Oh, shit. He got home.
Now I'm hearing that contractor in my swamp shack real good.
How about that, Triple M? Yeah, there. I had a no contractor waving a hand.
Selling propane and I had a pretty big...
Waving at that contractor. I heard you that time. I put you on my vertical. And it seems to be pulling you in.
I was on him briefly. And that took care of him coming at me.
Yeah, I heard you in my mobile. I just couldn't take and talk back to you.
Right on.
No, it wasn't you. It was just his noise.
Let me try the Omni there, contractor, see if I can hear you on it.
Yeah, go for it. You on the Omni now?
Yeah, I can hear you pretty good. You must have stepped inside your house.
Yeah, I went to the garage and pointed the beam your way and figured I'd say hi.
So you back on your 40 hours a week or 4 days a week?
This week I had to work at 12 yesterday, 12 today, and then I should be on 10s the next 3 days. I should have Saturday, Sunday, Monday off.
Oh, that's nice. For the holidays, that's for sure.
Yeah. How about now? Can you hear me a little better there, Mr. Triple M?
Oh, yeah. Everybody can hear you over here now.
Yeah, we all got a group.
Do what now?
Hell, I can hear you on the flat side now.
Yeah, Marty, you gotta be on the flat side there, 45.
Make sure it doesn't lose its vacuum. Throw a couple K your way.
Let me see if I can try to get you with the flat side, or the vertical side.
Yeah, go for it there, Triple M. Go to the vertical side if you want.
Can you hear me, contractor? Cat box waving?
Yeah, waving that cat box. Are you clear up there by Squim?
A Firmatron.
The Firmatron, wasn't that a transformer?
Fancy talk.
Well, hey, cuz, I'll catch you later. I'm headed back in.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go hit the rain locker myself there, number 10. You have a good evening. I'll catch you when I can.
both of you have a good night, no doubt. Number 10 and Lost Cause. We'll check you later.
Sure, you sure? Got it, Vicar. I'll see you. Take her easy, Lost Cause.
Yeah, waving a hand around the bend. Bye, 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 bye.
Boo-boo. And this station 10 in the swamp, that's me. I was waving at that contractor up southwest of Olympia and Embeck Lake.
Yeah, I hear you out there, 10, for sure. And I'll catch you later, Mr. Lost Cause. Good hearing you out there.
That doggone beam works good for you there.
How about a contractor?
Yeah, go for that contractor.
I was just trying to find you on my vertical, but I couldn't find you. What are you, about southwest?
I'm just pointing almost due north towards you. North, slightly northeast.
Yeah, you should go just due south.
What are you using for a beam, contractor? How about a contractor?
Yeah, I'm just running one of those Mako Shooting Star 4-element, vertical 4-element, horizontal, copycat of the Moonraker. Just running on the vertical side right now.
10 for Moonraker, Star, yeah, okay, couple different antennas come beam. Right on!
That's just like the Moonraker. It's just made by Mako.
I thought that particular model was How about a contractor? Shooting Star.
Yeah, go for that contractor.
Okay, now I got you.
Yeah, who do we got there calling for that contractor tonight?
Triple M.
Oh, there you are. I just didn't quite recognize. Yeah, your signal dropped off my end.
Okay, I'm back. Yeah, that ain't working very good for me.
Are you on the vertical?
Yeah, I'm on the vertical.
Try the flat side, because I can get him on the flat side pretty good.
Well, that's where I'm at on the flat side. I was on the vertical and then I went to the flat side and I can't get him very good. That's right.
Yeah, due south right there. I'm on the flat side right there. How do you copy there? Contractor? 45 kilo on the horizontal flat side. Pretty good.
Yeah, not gonna copy it. Yeah, I probably should point a little east from north, but it's hard to really tell how true my antenna is with true north compared to my rotator control box. I might have my antenna a little off a little bit there, because I just kind of eyeballed it when I set it up.
And therefore on the calibration.
Yeah, I got you there, contractor, now.
Yeah, it's hard to get true north and south when you're on top of a tower. It's all metal and you're using an old school compass that has a little magnet on the end and it wants to keep swinging towards the tower.
And don't forget too, because magnetic north is not map north. So if you're looking at a map and you're mapping somebody out, you got to get the grid deflection and put it in there from magnetic north.
Does that sound all right, contractor, right there? Boy, he sure dropped down. He must not be hearing me, David.
I don't know. I hear you just loud and proud. I can't tell the difference.
How about a contractor?
Yeah, who's calling for the contractor?
Triple M, I just seen how this beam is working that I bought off of WonderWiz.
Yeah, it's working. You were louder before, though.
Yeah, I was on my Omni.
Yeah, you're only hitting just shy of 3. When you're on your Omni, you're hitting kind of 3, swinging closer to 5.
I
Are you on your beam?
Yeah, that's all I'm running most of the time. My stick antenna, I think the coax took and got a little corroded. It's got a high SWR.
How does that sound right there?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, definitely swing almost about 3 right there.
Okay, what about right there?
There you go. Yeah, 3 swinging 5. Like I said, my meter, this radio is old. I've had this Grant since like 1993 or 4 or 2. I don't remember.
Oh, he's just dialing you in. That's all.
Boom, there he is now. Yeah, I just went to the Omni. It works better right now.
Quite a whole bunch.
Oh, it's working good here in T-Town.
Oh, it should work good to you there, Catbox. And it's flat side. You shouldn't hear that at all, right?
Just barely.
Well, damn, contractor, it's good hearing from you, that's for sure.
Yeah, Triple M. I keep on looking up and down the highway there when I'm driving home and stuff. I figure I'm passing by it, going the opposite direction, but there's so many trucks that kind of look similar to yours. I don't know if it's yours or not.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, they got a lot of Darling trucks running down that road during that time of the day.
So are you back totally functional and everything there, contractor?
I think I'm done with the flatbed for a bit. I think we're going to put everything on semis, but hey, 45 kilo and Triple M, I'm doing a little barbecue down here Saturday at 4 p.m. You guys are invited.
Yeah, I got that already. I was still thinking about it. My wife wants to do a barbecue here Saturday, so choices.
Well, your wife's more important. Hang out with her. You know, I'll be doing another one here probably 3 or 4 weeks from now.
Yeah, I'll have to see what I'm doing there. I got a lot of things scheduled, but we'll see what we're going to be doing. Might make it.
Yeah, I was just kind of throwing it on for the locals, but I figured if you guys wanted to shoot on down, like I said, they worked this crazy overtime, so I figured, shit, this is the first chance I can get to actually hang out with a bunch of my friends, so I was just mostly just the locals that were going to catch up, but if anybody wants to drive on down, they're more than welcome to come on down and get something to eat.
Right on. One of these days, I'm going to go over there and try some of your apples there in the fall.
So I had somebody with a 360 number sent me a text and said, hey, contractor's having a barbecue on Saturday and you're invited. But I don't know who it is, right? It just said 360 something. I don't have that person saved in my contacts.
Oh, I text you last Saturday night, or it was I text you?
You know, I got yours, but then somebody else sent it to me from a 360 number, and I was like, who the heck is that?
I don't know, 360 is down this direction.
Yeah, it's somebody down there that's got my number, I guess, but I just don't know who it was. But I got the invite anyway, twice. Pretty sure I'll make the next one, though, not this one.
Oh, that's all right, man. Like I said, it was kind of just a last minute. A bunch of locals here were going to try to catch up, and you know, we always say like 10 people are going to show up, and usually like 3 or 4 show up, and then a different time we figure 3 or 4 people show up, and we get 20, so it's hard to say who's going to show up.
Plan A and Plan B. Roger.
This 4th of July weekend, so I wasn't really like trying to put on a big, huge deal, but I thought, you know, a bunch of us here locally, we haven't caught up much lately, so I've been working a shitload of hours, and I thought, well, hell, let's do a little barbecue, get some dogs, some burgers, maybe some steaks, and do a little something on Saturday, and you know, everybody else will be partying it up on Sunday and Monday for 4th of July, but well, I figured I'd throw it out there. Doesn't have to be a huge get together, but I was just throwing it out there and let my friends know if anybody wants to show on up, they can.
Yeah, 10-4, I appreciate it. Here, I switched over to the flat side because I was listening to you talking there, and I actually have a little bit better signal signal on you on the flat, so I just stuck on the flat. Anyway, both of them worked good, and I appreciate the invite. Maybe we'll do the one like 3 weeks later, though. I'm gonna do the wife thing this weekend.
Yeah. Well, September 5th is my birthday, so maybe I'll do something around that weekend for my birthday. I'm gonna be 41.
Dang, youngster.
Must be nice.
I remember 41, barely.
I do. It was kind of boring.
Are you still there, Triple M? Can you hear me on the flat side now? Before you couldn't hear me. I pumped it up though a little bit there. Triple M. Checking on the flat side bigger.
Yeah, I can hear you on the Omni.
Now, that's pretty cool because before when I was on the flat, you couldn't hear me at all, right?
Yeah, I couldn't hear you at all, and it's kind of weird how I can hear you now.
Yeah, I just put a couple of more keys in there.
Yeah, right on. Hey, contractor, Swing Blade still out there? I haven't heard him in a while.
Oh yeah, Sling Blade's around. He's home and doing stuff, and he's still alive.
Right on. Normally I hear him down there quite a bit talking to Gum, and I just haven't heard him in a while.
Well, you know, it's summertime. Everybody's busy doing stuff all the time. Less time in the radio room sometime when the weather gets decent.
Did you ever get his driveway done?
As soon as I can find a way to get my machine down there, I'm going to just park it down there for a couple weeks and get his whole property all dialed in.
Yeah, I'll tune on that.
Hey, contractor.
Yeah, go 45.
Hey, I think you know it, but sometimes you hear RC out there.
I've heard about here before. I haven't heard him tonight, though.
Yeah, not tonight, but so the other day he was talking about, you know, you guys are doing the stomp down there. That was it. I don't remember if it was last Saturday or the one before it, and he said, hey, they're doing a stomp down there. And he's going to drive up on a mountain and just point down there and try to get inside the stomp. And I said, no. You have to be there for the stomp, right? You can't go up a mountain and get in there. So I'm just wondering, man, if you heard him, you know, during that.
Oh, I think we did a little impromptu one last Saturday because I was drunk and stoned, and a few of the locals wanted to key on each other. So we did a little, like, 4-person stomp here locally. But that was just for fun because everybody's drunk and stoned.
Yeah, right. But you can't, you know, you can't take your beam from here and point it down there and get inside the stomp because everybody's local.
Well, they could. They just might place last, but they would still place. I mean, there's only 6 people in the stomp, and the 7th person was a long ways away, and they might just get 7th place. I mean, that's still a place, right?
Oh yeah, last place is still a place, and nowadays everybody gets a ribbon.
Well, we don't give out ribbons, but even last place would still be a participant that they actually tried, which is more than some people do.
That's true. But all you had to do is, you know, just drive down there. I just drive down there and go about halfway to your house. You don't have to go all the way. Go about halfway up the hill, you know, to your house. It's a good spot.
I just park in my driveway right in my tower.
Hey, contractor, can you hear that?
Yeah, I can hear that.
Is that a lot better?
Well, you sound louder.
Right on. I was going the wrong way. 45.
I like that. You're a lot quieter here, and you're a lot louder there. That means you're directing something better.
Yeah, I went to the other south that has a southwest.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, was going to say, I'd kind of point northeast, and you'd have to point southwest to be pointing this direction that I'm pointing.
Yeah, I kind of went the wrong way. I was on the southeast side.
Yeah, I got a map here, and like 45 is saying true north and magnetic north and all that, but I got a map, and I got it cut into 8 grids. North, south, east, west, and then northwest, north, south, all that kind of stuff. But I kind of point my antenna kind of northeast most of the time when I'm talking to you guys, but I got it kind of more north than normal, but it kind of sounded like you guys were coming in louder when I got a little more north than northeast, but it's hard to really say for sure.
Yeah, I'm probably going to have to get a map of my wall, too.
The maps are easy enough, they have true north on the map, right? They'll have an arrow that points true north, but it's not grid north. So the grid north will be your map north, and it'll have an offset on it. So you always look at the grid north offset, and then you can set your rotor that way.
Yeah, right on. Yeah, what are you doing Sunday there, David?
Sunday? I'm not doing nothing Sunday. Just Saturday.
Yeah, is that alright if I come over and talk to you a little bit?
Yeah, cool.
Right on. I got a bunch of questions to ask you.
I bet you did.
Hey there, Triple M and 45. I'm going to power down and point my antenna back south, talk to my locals. They probably want to take and hang out and chat for a while. They've been very, very nice. Let me have the airwaves here locally and talk to my friends up north. I'm going to power down and swing back around this way and hang out with my friends down this direction.
Right on, right on. Good to hear you there, contractor. You have a good night, man, over there, and talk to your locals and all that stuff. 45 kilo this side. I got it down.
Just see if you one can get us down here, have him holler at us, so maybe we can hear him finally.
Well, earlier, one of those wanted me to wave a hand you guys' way, and we got son-in-law out here talking tonight, too, and old Mr. Coupon was out, and I thought I heard gum radio for a minute there, but I'm going to power down and get pointing back this direction and let these guys get a little word in edgewise, because I'm sure they want to talk it up, and they probably want to say hi a couple more times to me before I shut her down, but it was good talking to you guys. No doubt. Like I said, I've been working a crap load of hours, and glad I got a chance to point the beam your way and say hi to my friends up north.
It's always a pleasure talking to you guys, that's for sure. You have a good evening, and have them holler at them, man. We can hear them.
Bye, 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 bye. Hey, you have a good night there, Badger. Good to hear you two out there. 45 kilo waving back. 40. Is that a half recording?
It happens when I forget what I got going on over here and I hit the wrong button. Hey, 469, I don't know if you got any kind of a copy of 495 up here in the corner. I'm waving to you also.
Hey, sounds good. 495 sounds real good. And 45 kilo, I'm jealous of that radio. I mean, really. Talk about nice. Hey, 495 making a trip. 469 with a wave.
10-4 right back. Break. Sounding good up here in the corner, man. Had to let you know. Always good to hear you boys down there in Cali. 495, I'm on a mail. Bye-bye.
Yeah, Dan, I'm gonna roll the same thing, man, and good to hear you out there. 469, the Badger, doing your thing down there. 45 kilo this time, waving a hand, and good night. Bye. Dang, Sniper, this thing's doing what it's supposed to.
Side?
I'm not now.
See, unplug coax and switch the connectors around because I'm not using the switch. So I'll be, hang on a second.
It don't really matter. You sound good both ways. No, but you got a scratchy on key. Yeah, it's kind of like a Roger beep. Roger?
I can't believe you can hear me that well on the flat side. I'm still on the flat side.
I swear I can hear you the same both ways.
Incredible.
So you're probably pointed this way.
Yeah, I am. Yes, sir, 469. I still hear you in there. Oh, I'm in Washington. I'm up here, Enumclaw, Washington, their break. Where are you? You Limpico? All right, 10-4. Well, I got you up here in 5. You 5 swinging 6, man. You sounding good. I wasn't expecting that. I was just kind of messing around here, changing antennas and all that. But 469 the Badger dropping a hammer up here still. That's all I hear is you out there. There's nobody else. I got Kilo. I got my locals. But yeah, when it comes to talking to Cali, all I hear is 469, 495 waving one more time.
It's because they ain't keying up down there, just him.
All right. Let's see here. Hello, radio. Wow.
Yeah, wow. Hey, I got a pretty cool one. I'll send you a link there, neighbor.
Turn this down.
You singing Skid Row like the band or the CV guy?
Hey, Kilo, you on the rack?
Yeah, you're talking about the audios, yeah. There, just sent you a link. That's what she said. What the hell is Bird Dog taking off or something and moving? Oh, I was just wondering what's Bird Dog doing? Is he moving? Yeah, 10.
What is it, 60-foot crank up?
That's a really good deal when you guys just jump on that. They have to rent a trailer, you know, U-Haul or something. I'm gonna take time out real quick and just wave a hand there to that outlaw. How you doing? Good evening. 45 Kilo with the hand wave. Breaking on through.
I like talking on the flat side. It's a lot quieter this way.
I can't tell really. I think Captain Chick and Kelly, it sounds the same here.
Yeah, 10-4. I watched the video. That's badass.
Yeah, I would just send it over there to you. I did a little work on the station, you know, just making everything like each other, and that's what I came up with.
Check, check. Well, it looks like they like each other, that's for sure. 10-4. Yeah, my the birds right now I got it set up is about 400, and then PEP's right at about 4 bushels.
Oh yeah, that's perfect. I got this one driving really low, right? So I'm on a 100-watt dicky, so it's really low.
Yeah, 10-4. Now, I'm turned down. I'm only running. Let's see. I'm at about 200% positive peaks, and I don't have everything cranked all the way up.
Yeah, I turned mine's down. Mine's on about 140 positive peaks, and then I just turned the mod up just a bit. But I left it a bit 140. And what I noticed was that if you turned the asymmetry up, then it was harder for the Lockwood to not go above 5K range. So I turned the asymmetry down and the mod up.
10-4. That's a good game to play there for sure. Yeah, because you can definitely. There's a sweet spot. It's hard to find those sweet spots sometimes, but I hear exactly what you're saying. There's a delicate balance in the way that it works at its optimum performance, I guess what you would say, or whatever. But I can't. The thing with me, I can't get mine down below like 180. I mean, it's always. I turn the asymmetry control all the way to the left, and I'm still at 180 easy all the time.
No, it's just mod. You can turn the mod down and go down.
About that, if I turn the modulation pot up at all, it sounds terrible. Mine's always at the bottom. If I turn it up, it sounds, it starts getting really gross and all that stuff. So I leave the modulation one all the way down. The gain one, though, I have at about 4. I use the gain one. I got that at about 4, but the modulation one, I don't really use that one very much at all.
Yeah, that's cool, and yours sounds good. And I just do it the other way. My gain is all the way off. I don't use the gain at all, so I just use the modulation, and that's the only one. My gain knob is all the way off.
10-4. No, that's the way you're supposed to do it. So, I got my processor on though too. I find that I can drive my amp harder when and in a good way, not a bad way. But it's better if I have my processor on versus off. I found that out. So, yeah. Anyway, it's just you find that happy medium. You find what works, and then you hope you remember it for the next time.
You hope you remember it, damn.
Yeah, exactly. Now, the controller, the standalone's pretty easy to work, but I'll tell you what, what I do not like, the carrier control is I find it's like a box of rocks. That thing is a piece of shit. I don't like the potentiometer that comes on that thing. It's just not fine tunable, if I want to run an 8-watt carrier, it's really hard to, and then it fluctuates, and a couple hours later I'll be at a 10-watt carrier or whatever. So I want to put like one of those high precision 10-turn potentiometers or whatever in there and see if that does a little bit better job of controlling the carrier and keeping it where you want it to be.
Yeah, I haven't done that yet, but I agree with you. I think that bot's just a cheap ass, Amazon or eBay pot, because they all do the same thing, and it's a secret, so you don't see it on channel 17. But I got 4 of these, and they all do the same thing on that pot.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised to hear that. Yeah, it's way too, it's just way too crude. You know, that potentiometer is way too crude for, you know, a carrier control, you know, of all things. I mean, that's like one of the most important things. And so, yeah, I mean, if you know, swap it out to like I haven't looked at the value. You know, I'm going to open it up and look at the value and see, you know, what it is. But I'm going to change it out to like a 10-turn, you know, a high-precision pot so that, you know, you can spread that resistance out over a you know, the longer, I don't know, you know, more linear, longer path, you know, than just this crude piece of shit that they come with. I think that'll do a lot better, more, you know. I think that would be an upgrade there. That's what I'm trying to say.
No, I agree with you, and I got a couple here. I just haven't swapped them out yet, but yeah, you can tell when you start going up gradually, and it does go up gradually, and then it hits a certain spot, and it just jumps, you know, to something else. That's not a good pot.
Oh, that's exactly what it does. It just jumps all over the place. I mean, I'm talking like, you know, in a big kind of way. You know, sometimes it's just a matter of minutes. You know, I'll set the carrier at 7. I usually run a carrier on the radio at 7. You know, and then we go up, you know, on this radio, my carrier's at 7 to 8, and I swing up to about 70 to 80. But then it'll just creep. It just keeps creeping up, and then it creeps down, and it's just all over the place. I just never know where it's going to be, so it's just not consistent. So yeah, you know, fuck, you could for about $4, maybe $10 more, you could put a better goddamn potentiometer in there for sure.
Yeah, and it don't have to be all of them. It just needs to be the carrier.
Yeah, that's the one. So, yeah, there's plenty of room in there to do it. There's no problem that way. It's just a matter of finding, you know, I don't know, the right knob size or whatever. But that's not even that big of a deal, you know, just so that the knob fits onto it. And if it doesn't, I guess you could use another one. But yeah, the carrier control, that's my number one bitch is that thing's just all over the place. I actually put a heat sink on the bottom of it too. I've got an external heat sink that I put on the bottom of the box. So I put taller feet on the bottom of the box so it sits up higher. And then that way the heat sink will clear underneath of it. And I put about a 1-inch by 3-inch heat sink on the bottom. Because that thing gets hot, you know.
Yeah, mine's mounted on the bench. It's mounted from the top, so it's mounted onto the bench on the bottom of the bench, and then it just hangs down there. But it seems to do okay for heat, but that pot sucks.
It gets really warm, especially when I'm testing. Are you still on the flat side, or are you on the Omni?
No, I think let's see here. No, I'm on the Omni.
I'm still on the flat side, so I hear you a lot better when I'm on the Omni. But anyway, yeah, mine gets really warm, man. I even bought an extra transistor. If you open that thing up and that transistor that's mounted to the bottom of the box, I ordered another one of those because I was worried that thing's just going to get hot and blow up, but I don't know, it hasn't. But if I'm sitting here doing a bunch of testing and stuff, I can pick that thing up and touch the heatsink, and it's hot as shit. I mean, it gets fucking warm.
So there's another one. You can change that one out, right, with the Darlington. But then you have another problem. You have to have the power supply, because the Darlington, you have to give it about 30 volts, to work right. But it don't get hot like that, but you gotta have another power supply.
Yeah, I read about it. I was curious about that. Anyway, I know that there's a better one that you can, there's two choices, it's this one or the other one. And I even sent him an email. I was like, hey, do I really have the right one here, because I'm running a radio that's not a typical fucking CB radio or whatever, but he's like, oh, no, that's the right one, so. Anyway, I know where the shortcomings of it are. That's the whole thing, about the hobby. That's the first thing I do, and I'm pretty sure it's the same thing you do, too. You just take it all apart, and you find out where the weak spot is, and, you prepare for it. Or you make it better, one of the two.
Oh, I do that with everything. You buy something new, the first thing you do is take it apart. and people go, oh, I ain't touching that. It costs, whatever it costs, $1,500. I ain't taking that apart. I paid too much for it. First thing I do is take it apart.
I heard somebody down there in Cal, 495 Washington State, looking south, waving a hand. Breaker. No, we're talking about just audio gear and radios in general. You sound like you're down in Cali. 810-4 there, Central California. Well, you rolling up here, 5, swinging 6, man. You sounding good. 495 letting you know up here in the northwest corner. All right, man, you have yourself a good night. We're just talking local up here, but you sound like a local yourself, so I'm just letting you know. Sorry, I'm turning knobs and talking at the same time. I didn't even hear who that was. Hey, Kilo, I'm going to switch back to the Omni real quick.
I thought you did that already.
No, I turned it down. I'm only running, I'm running a cool, let's see, $2,000. So I'm going to switch over to the Omni again real quick.
That must be a tough switcher.
Let's see. Hello. Yeah. About the same here as far as SWR and everything else on the Omni. It's pretty easy to go back and forth.
So I was going back and forth right there. And on the flat side, you're like 8.9 SUNIC on my receive, and then you're at like 9.1 on the Omni. But it's really, really close. It's hard to tell.
Well, I guess it kind of does make a little sense, because I'm north of you, as far as I think I am anyway. Yeah. But, damn, well, there we go. Cool that it works both ways, I guess.
You can't be all in secret and shit on the flat side.
Yeah, 10-4. Maybe I'll go back there.
I'm on the flat side right there, so, and I'm pointed south, but I can still hear you on that one.
Oh, no, that's you. I can hear, I know, I thought it was contractor, but you swapped over. I can't hear you nearly as well when you're on the flat side. Not even close. Yeah. It's hard to hear you. Well, that's just because you're south of me.
Well, don't go south.
Hang on. Hold on.
Don't go south to the Brokeback Mountain.
See, we'll catfish up.
Alright. Now I'm back on the flat side, but I think you went back to the Omni.
I'm still on the flat side. I'm on the flat side right there. Breakers.
Alright. I can hear you no problem at all.
Yeah, I hear you just fine, too. Yeah, if I'm on the flat side, I don't hear locals, John. No.
Oh, perfect. I could even, you know what, I could do a little better. Let's see. I'm just going to do a little experimentation here. I'm going to swing a little bit. I don't know. Maybe that helped, maybe it didn't. I don't know.
Oh, that sounds better when you turn the mod up.
No, I'm swinging the house around is all I'm doing. I swear to God. Swinging the house around. I'm way down low, too. There we go.
I swear I think you're looking at my needle.
Man. I turned it back down again. I don't need all that.
Yeah, but I still swear you're looking at my needle and going, it's right there. Yeah, 10.
Oh, I'll tell you what, man. I turned the house just a little bit more, and I picked up a S unit and a half on you, that's for sure. There we go. Gotta love that.
Yeah, I stuck my hand over here behind this box, you know, just to feel the air that's coming out of it. It's cold still.
Yeah, I just did the same thing. I don't know. It's warm, but it's not hot. You know, I'm running it on the low side too. I never run it on the high side. I just don't do it. And sometimes when I do, I start blowing breakers. You know, I'll start, you know, it throws like 6,000 volts on the plate, man. And when you got all this, it used to not be a problem. I could do it before I got all the audio going. No problem, you know, but now that you got all the, you know, I got all the audio going, and the swing that I've got, yeah, it doesn't like it. A lot of times.
Audio and swing. Who needs audio and swing is their thing?
Yeah, that's the reason I don't run peak meters anymore, because there's too much audio. You know, the peak meter just goes way out into outer space, you know, and it's like, holy crap, look at all those fake watts, you know. So I just put the bird meter in there, just look at that.
Exactly. Yep.
Beam me up, Scotty. There's no intelligent life on Earth. Just goddamn.
You're supposed to be looking at. Those are the real watts, not the fake watts. The Happy Watts.
They usually only have roundups at rodeos, though.
Yeah, there's a big difference, that's for sure.
But I like to look at the meter and go, oh, did you see that swing right there? And then you look at it and go, wait a minute, it's all fake. You put a bird meter there and you get the real watts, you know.
Oh, yeah.
And I showed you that video, right? So on this one, I'm at 0 reflex on the dicky, and then if I talk 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, so I'm going up to a quarter of a watt reflex. Pretty cool. Everybody's got a bigger box out there somewhere.
Your mom had a big box.
Oh, she probably did. I don't know.
At least at Christmas.
I don't want to know those things.
Browning just got down.
Wow, you recognize him?
Where'd Sniper go?
Hey, Catfish, you got a breaker.
Swore it was really hot yesterday.
The what was hot yesterday?
Outside.
Yeah, it was pretty darn hot outside yesterday.
The last couple of days I thought I was somewhere else.
Well, the best place to be was like air conditioned between 2 and 8.
Yeah, I'd come in for like a half hour, 15 minutes, go out, work about a half hour, come back in. Half-hour intervals, and somebody fucked with me, then I wouldn't get nothing done that half hour.
Yeah, I don't go out in the sun between 2 and whatever. I get my junk done early, yeah. I still got a little bit of sunburn though. I was hanging out. I rode the bike a little bit, but no, that was too hot to do anything. I'm too old to be it's too early in the year to be pouring water on myself yet, but I did some the last few days, but no, I stayed indoors where it was cool.
I would have, but my project was outside. But yeah, I was looking at the bikes. It's that time. Same with the boat.
Yeah, since you can hear me on the flat side, I'm gonna agree with you. I think jumper. I would go straight to jumpers and check. You just keep doing what you're doing out there. There's no doubt about that. Done a good 45 kilo with the hand wave and 99 too, because I'm going to get out of here pretty soon. A 469, I'm going to get out of here pretty soon there, figured. There you have it going. I was just kind of signing out there. I think I'm going to go get some shut-eye before I got to go to work. No doubt about that. Good to hear you, Badger. 45 kilos this I got down. Breaker. Bye-bye.
There we go. Yeah.
you want back on the side? What the fuck is that for?
there was like 5 fucking wires inside of it, or 6 even, just like the old Turner RK56s.
This channel's just got too damn quiet. How's it going, Jedi?
It's going.
Must be getting pretty late, huh?
It's only... Oh, it ain't that late.
12:18.
Well, thanks for the time. Yeah, came down to take a break, and every time I come down, the radio is just dead quiet.
It's only too late. You're still awake when the sun comes up.
I was high. I had to think about that one for a second. I don't pull that no more. So do you have a busy day? Were you busy at work?
Oh yeah, it was a busy day. I mean, I don't know. It wasn't too bad. It had its moments.
We finally finished up a project we've been working on for a few weeks now, and I'm so glad it's done. The last few days have been from morning till night. I mean, you come inside, you're dragging so bad you don't want to do anything else. And then go to bed, get up the next day, start it. And I'm like, so glad it's done.
I know that feeling. Get up and do it all over again.
Next project, I'm getting my antenna up so I can hear. I can't hear everybody.
I went for a tree climb a couple days ago.
You did what?
Said I went for a tree climb a couple days ago.
Oh, that's cool. Everything work out good? Did you get it up there?
It's up there for now till I want to climb up some more. I got halfway up that son of a bitch. Tall tree. I went about halfway up that, and yeah, I could go all the way to the top, but I was a little irritated because I got up. I was like, all right, I can go further. And my coax snagged. I couldn't pull up any more up because it got snagged on one of the branches. I was like, well, I'm halfway there.
Oh, that would have sucked. Yeah, I don't like heights. I can't do that shit. I want to get lights up around my house, and 2 years now, and I ain't going up there.
Oh, this tree's perfect, man. I'm not one for heights either. Heights kind of scare me, but it wasn't too bad because once I get up in that tree, I'm surrounded by branches. Like, there's branches. It's a cage of branches. And nobody can see you. You're hidden. So all you can see is branches, pine needles.
Yeah, I'd have them scoped out, knowing which one I was going to catch on my way down.
The problem was I had to like work my way up there. It wasn't a straight, okay, step. Oh no, I had to fucking work around branches. But I got scars on my head.
Damn, yeah, I ain't going up no tree. I remember Wrong Way took me on a hike one day. I can't remember where we were at exactly, but we headed up this mountain. The trail just got thinner and thinner, and we were going up. And I got so scared. By the time we got up to the top, there was a gate you had to open. and the wind was blowing so hard you couldn't open the gate. You're on the top of a friggin' mountain. If you fall, you're going down. And all I could do was sit there. My legs were shaking. I was shaking all over. I couldn't do it.
Oh, shit,
I did it. He made me do it, but I was happy that I did it, but God, it scared the shit out of me. We got to the top, and I sat down, and he goes, "You want to smoke a joint?" I'm like, "Fuck no."
Yeah, I don't mind climbing a tree as long as I have a way up. Like, if I can climb my way up it and step my way up it, I'll do it. Heights are a big thing for me. I'm not afraid of. I am afraid of heights. Like, if I get above a certain height, I'll be like, I'm freaking out, you know. But you know, I can stay on top of a building or climb halfway up that tree and be fine. But guaranteed, if I was to get to the top of that tree, I'd be freaking the fuck out.
Yeah, that's me. I don't climb. I went up on a roof one time and couldn't get down. I was shaking. And then I used to not, when I was young, I wasn't so scared. I'd do stuff, you know, like the slingshot rides. I always wanted to do that. Nothing bothered me. Nowadays, I don't get on shit.
Shit like that changes when you get older, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah. I don't like none of those rides. That I always have fear that something's going to come apart.
Shit. I had that fear, man. Riding on roller coasters. I love roller coasters. Like, when I was a kid, I was terrified to hell of me. Like, what if something breaks? What if something happens like you'd see in a Final Destination? This is not cool, but you know what? It's a fucking roller coaster. It's badass.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta say fuck it. But my mom, when she was a kid, my grandparents traveled with the fair, and they were like probably 7 or 8, and my mom and her sister would run all over. They knew everybody there, and they'd ride all the rides. Well, there was a drunk guy running the Ferris wheel, and the car right below my mom's and my aunt's came halfway unattached, was hanging there, and the guy didn't even see it. My grandma went over there, and she was beating the piss out of the guy. But yeah, that scared the shit out of my mom. She wouldn't ride anything tilt-a-whirl. That's all we'll ride.
Wow, that's crazy.
She had bad luck. She was living in California when she was a teenager. Her and her girlfriend were out swimming in the beach, and a little over waist high, and found an arm. And she got in. She panicked. She got in. They called the cops and everything, and they're like, "Why didn't you bring it in?" Yeah, she didn't get in anything but a swimming pool after that. She had to be able to see. I gotta head upstairs in a minute. I'm gonna turn the radio on up there.
I'm good, Beck. Again, I get back to watching my Disney Plus. I finished one episode. I gotta get back to the second one.
Yeah, I got the transporter paused upstairs.
I'm watching the Obi-Wan Kenobi series. Yeah, I'm a little late. It's been out for like, what, a month?
Well, enjoy.
Gator's in a popcorn fort out there.
famous. Silver Streak. You know who? Good night on the 17. Three, two, one, Mobile.
to yourself.
Baseball team, good morning, Peter.
Good morning. I'm just not used to hearing you out here this early. I can't hear whoever you're talking to if you're talking to someone.
They got broken, crippled tricycles out there, and Richard did his night drive-by.
Well, I'll keep listening then.
I moved my whole station into the RV into the motorhome, and I'm in the center of the island. Remember that IMAX 2000 came to the game years ago?
Yeah, I remember. You do got some, I'll just keep listening to it. There's some noise there on your transmission. But I remember that antenna, and you're going to tell me you're using it right now, and you're in a different vehicle that's mobile, and now you're mobile, so you're on the move, huh?
I got a 38-foot Mallard, a Fleetwood Mallard, motorhome here with a 10.5-foot fiberglass boat on the back, 5-horsepower motor on that.
Holy cow, wowie. That's cool. Are you going to go on an adventure, or are you already on one and ready to go back to where you started?
Check it out, man. The ink wasn't even dry on the title transfer, and me and Shazam rolled out. I just was going to turn around in the yard, and once I got it started, I said, let's just go for a spin around the island. And then a friend of mine, I remember she needed some security work done on this piece of property, so I weaseled my way back in here on the property. Before I put it in the fucking ditch in the culvert to set the sharp in. And here I sit, out of the ditch, set up. I turned that IMAX into a dipole. It's a 3-piece breakdown antenna now, like the pool cue.
Okay, I got you. Well, you're loud over here for me, and I can hear you, but, you know what? Before I say anything, I haven't been paying attention to the TV screen of your signal. Well, I better shut the fuck up and do that.
Well, you can be possibly right. There's only the first transmission I've tried with the radio. I am running totally off battery right now. And I got the 70-watt box in there going.
Yeah, there's noise on there. Actually, I couldn't even see it. I just see your audio there, and I didn't see the noise that I can hear, but I'm glad somebody else could hear it too. Anyway, I just make sure that SWR, all that stuff's okay then.
Yeah, it's a 1.3 with a 70-watt box flat without it. And, every time I key up here, I'm dumping the light, little fluorescent light bulb that comes with the solar panel kit. I'm like making it blink on and off.
good location. Good morning, Shazam. That sounds really cool what you guys got going on there, man. I'm kind of jealous. I am, I admit it. And I've already smoked a really nice joint of some wedding cake from the store. And I'm up an hour earlier than I like to be. But it's just how it works, you know. Sometimes you're awake and sometimes you're asleep. Yeah. I'm just glad that station works really good. Now, you know, boy, I was like, oh man, what the hell, you know, but now you gotta go in there. You don't have no dogs or nothing with you, do you? You didn't bring them cats with you, did you? No, I don't. I only know how to get to where your home base is at. That's where I know how to go. Then after that, it's an adventure. That's for your setup. But that sounds like a lot, which is good, because a lot's good, you know, or bigger's better. You know what I mean? The power, more power. I need to, you know, enjoy my medicated state right now too. I'll catch up to you down the road. You guys have a good morning. I'll be listening the whole time I'm here on the radio, but I might not answer later. Later. You have a good day out there, Jack. Might come through. Well, here's the gas card that goes with that dust.
they do idle. They don't really run up that high. Good idlers. And down the road it's 70 miles an hour. It's idle.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, well, when you got your toes hanging out the grill, you're looking at 3. That's the Colorado River. Well, you listen to Sam, he'll tell you. Good morning, Shazam. I just can hear you in there. And way to go. That's the front seat driver.
tuned in every day this week, Red? slow start to the morning.
Yeah, but I've been out here since 4 o'clock.
Well, I keyed up when I got down here. You didn't answer, and I was asking you if you've been riding in all week.
Oh, I was outside smoking. Yep. Harley's buggy. It killed a lot of bugs this week.
I'm kind of tired. I had too much fun last night on the radio.
Yeah, I didn't even have it on.
How about it? Who's out there? How about it? Who's out there? Come on. 051 waving. All right, no contact. I'm back out.